Majesty.
You are indeed welcome to my palace.
Thank you very much, Your Majesty.
So how is your father, my old friend, the revered Ezenri of Umuri Kingdom? It's been a while I saw him last.
My father is doing very well, and he sends his warm regards.
Good. So, what brings you to my palace?
Your Majesty, I come in peace.
And I receive you in peace. You are welcome, my prince.
Thank you very much, Your Majesty. Having said that, I am I'm here, Your Majesty, because I sighted a beautiful flower in your compound. And Your Majesty, it would be a great honor if you allow me to pluck this flower.
You are indeed a man who is grounded in royalty.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Speaking in parables, speaking in riddles. I understand perfectly what you are saying, and I must have to tell you, you have made a very wonderful choice.
Thank you. Thank you.
Call me the queen. You see, Ugonnaya, my daughter, is a woman that is very precious to me. And if finally you succeed in this quest of yours, I will tell you that she's going to be the best thing that will happen in Umundre. Should I tell you that she's my daughter and I am very, very proud of her?
Greetings, Your Majesty.
My way. Right.
Princess Zuma, how are you?
I'm very well, Your Majesty. Greetings.
Greetings. Your Majesty, you sent for me.
Yes. I sent for you because Princess Zuna here, the nobleman of Umunre, has come. And he says there is something he has sighted in our palace. And he came seeking permission to pluck sail back to Umunre. I know you understand what that means.
Of course I know. And it sounds very interesting.
Thank you very much, Your Majesty.
Please, can you call me the princess?
Immediately, Your Majesty.
I am not here to see the princess.
Who then are you here to see?
I am here to see Ijawele.
What?
Yes, Your Majesty.
You're here to see Ije what?
Ijawele.
You're certainly not serious, are you?
I am very serious, Your Majesty. Ijawele is the one that I have come to see, and not the princess.
The nobleman of Umunre, there is something you need to understand. The one you seek, the one you just mentioned her name, is a slave. A slave girl who serves in my palace. How can a prince like you indicate interest in a slave? And why are you saying things that make me feel you consider a slave better than the princess?
Your Majesty, do not be offended, but my interest is not in the one who is better. The princess may be better, but it is Ijawele that my heart seeks.
What I feel now is that your father, my friend, the revered king of Umuri, has not actually briefed you on royal marriages. And I'm taking it upon myself right here and right now to tell you that a prince like you must not indicate interest in marrying a slave. You cannot marry a slave. If you do that, the ancestors of your land will revolt against you. Even you or she will have a reason to turn his or her back against you when you decide to ask for anything. Would you want such fate to befall you? with this interest of yours in a slave girl?
Your Majesty, you have indeed spoken well. But I would remind you, Your Majesty, that I am the Prince of Omunri. Whatever they call a slave, an outcast, a cursed person, does not exist in the entire Omunri dynasty. And even if I go ahead to marry one of those, Your Majesty, our sacred autopsy, the Ofo Ofunri, that stands as a symbol of power and supremacy in our land, shall cleanse this cursed outcast or slave, and then they shall become clean again and become like a freeborn. And then they become a part of us. That is how we live in Omunri, Your Majesty. So on that note, Your Majesty, please allow me see the one that brought me, Ijawele.
What do you want me to do now?
Ah, I stand to greet you, the very gorgeous princess of Umomeligo Kingdom.
You sure have a way.
I am honored to be in your presence, I must say. Thank you. Thank you very much.
So, how are you people?
We're doing great. I must add that you are indeed a very gorgeous woman, my princess.
You know, you always have a way with words.
Thank you.
I'm wondering why the king will fix a private meeting for us.
Ah, for very obvious reasons, don't you think?
You're really funny. What obvious reasons?
Aha, I take it then that your mother did not tell you anything, did she?
The princess said we should discontinue with the cooking.
Why? The queen gave the instruction that we should prepare the palace special for the guests.
And we've done halfway already. Why should we discontinue?
The prince is already on his way home. He will not wait for the palace special.
Did you confirm from the queen?
The princess has given her order. Are you going to disobey?
But that shouldn't bother you at all. His sight is going to change by the time he's done interacting with the princess.
Your Majesty.
Yeah, Princess Zuna.
I am set to leave, Your Majesty. I want to say thank you for listening to me and being a great host.
Send my one regards to your father when you get back to Monterey.
Thank you very much, Onyeze. He'll hear. I shall take my leave now, hoping that by the time I return, you would have granted this humble request of mine.
Izuna, if you are still on Ijawele, I must have to tell you that Ijawele is not even in the picture.
Onyeze, Ijawele is the one in my picture. And I plead with you to please help me with this request, for I shall be eternally grateful to you.
Father, I will just see him off.
It's okay. It's okay.
Thank you very much.
Have a wonderful day.
Thank you.
Ijawele, how are we going to resolve this madness?
Oh, yes. Unfortunately, my son is not in the palace as we speak. He has gone out to take care of some personal business. I'm sure he'll be back before the close of business today. Yes. From the way you sound, it is clear that you don't know my son very well. Yes, he pays attention to the tiniest of details in everything he does. Okay. When he comes back, I'm sure he would look at the details of the contract once he comes back. Trust me on this. Yes.
Good afternoon, royal heads of Umu and Kingdom.
You're welcome, my son.
Thank you, ma'am.
Ukomori, you're welcome. Where have you been?
Father, I stepped out to take care of business. What did he come here to do? Naya has refused to say a word to me.
Do you blame my daughter? I mean, no decent woman will have anything to say about the classless Prince of Umori.
Classless? Why refer to him as classless? I thought he came here for the princess.
I didn't tell you that. I was only seeing him off.
Well, my son, you are not wrong. What you are saying was exactly what we thought. That he came for the princess. Then he gave us the shock of our lives by telling us that he actually arrived all the way from Umunre to come and marry Ijawele.
Ijawele? Which Ijawele are you talking about, please? I am lost. Is it the one here or there is another?
Yeah.
Ijawele, the one you know. In fact, I'm as shocked as you are.
Ijawele. I think I need some rest now. I will talk about it when I completely understand what you people mean. But for now, I think the prince woke up from the wrong side of the bed.
No. From the conversation I had with him, he is very serious.
Well, I prefer not to talk about this. I will see you.
There is an element of sense in what our son just said. That prince indeed woke up from the wrong side of the bed.
You all know me. I do not play to the galera. I say my mind without minding what will happen. I am of the opinion that we are granting the king so much privilege.
And what privilege are you talking about? What privilege are you talking about? Listen, local politics, that is village politics, is quite different from mainstream politics. Mainstream politics involve political parties and oppositions.
And because we don't have political parties, we should continue to allow the king to delay? No. Let him expose his son for us to be sure. Yes.
You want to be sure?
Yes.
You want to be sure?
Yes.
And how are you sure that he has no reason, he has not done that?
Oh, no. I think I understand where Ototo is coming from. We live in an era where anybody can drop and die. I am not saying that the king is going to die. No. That is not what I'm saying. But something can happen to anybody anytime.
Thank you.
Anybody can go at any time. That is all I have to say for now.
No, Kade. What are you saying?
If the king dies without presenting his son, I am very sorry that he may not be allowed by the people to rule. And you know what that means? He will begin to fight for the throne of his father.
Oh, yeah?
And you know the damage this will cause to Umuomeligwe kingdom. A lot of damage. Or do you want us to join the League of Towns and Kingship tussle? Oh, no. Do you want that? Asokata dikanya, iburunkata niru. The king must do the needful. The king must do that which must be done. That is all I have for now.
Your point is very clear. Nananka. Listen to me. Hold on. I think I understand what the elders are talking about. Well, but we will not force the king to do anything. Makanas na mkpi ha goba na ha agba ewu. Happy mkpi he gwo yo je n'ihe. Let us allow the king to come out his own way. Let him take his time, come out his way, do whatever he wants to do at his own time. Oh, yes. He is a very young, energetic, strong king. I don't see him as somebody who will die today, tomorrow. He's not dying very soon. From Etiko na
Are you now ready to tell me the truth?
My queen, the truth is what I have already told you. Nothing but the truth.
How can you be such a terrible liar, Ijawele? You've been seeing the prince. And you kneel before me to say you know nothing about him?
My queen, I know nothing about the prince. I have never seen him before. I don't know him. If there is anything going on between the prince and I will tell you.
Now listen to me. If I later find out on the contrary, you will not like what I will do to you. Get out!
Thank you, my queen.
Mother.
Listen. If I find out this slave girl is lying to me, I will kill her.
Mom, are you still on this? Don't you think you're worrying yourself too much?
It's so obvious you don't even understand the implication of what the prince is trying to do.
Whatever it is, Mom, it has absolutely nothing to do with me.
You don't even know the power these royal people possess to see beyond ordinary people.
And what has that got to do with the issue under discussion right now?
I think there must be a hidden reason for the prince to travel all the way from his kingdom to this kingdom to seek the hand of a slave in marriage.
What are you trying to say? That he's planning to get married to her and use her for rituals?
My dear, anything is possible. You know they have this belief that the ancestors do not fight for the slaves.
That's a lie. That's a big lie. The ancestors fight for the just, whether they are slaves or freeborn.
That is what you believe as a servant working in the palace. You see those people in the front line of the rituals believe otherwise. That is why he wants a slave, so he can marry and kill her and nothing will happen.
Enough, Ebere. Enough. Don't ever let Ijawele hear about this. Because if she does, she'll feel frightened about this whole thing. Please.
It's okay.
I am now a woman, a senior staff in one of the fast-growing banks in this country. I am no longer the little girl you used to pamper, Mom.
So, why are you telling me this?
You think I do not understand? I understand every single thing that has been going on. Mom, your countenance towards me changed the moment the prince left.
I don't like the way you're handling this issue.
What issue?
Don't play dumb with me. Don't you want to marry the prince?
Mom, the prince does not want to marry me. I mean, he made it clearly known to me that it is Ijawele he wants to marry. Do you think I was happy the way I was called out? I just did not want to make it known.
Oh, shut up, Ugonaya. Do you know the kind of man we are talking about?
What kind of man? The classless prince?
Oh, please, please. Don't play smart with me. You know he's not classless. And you know exactly why I said that.
Mom, the prince is very intelligent and he knows my worth. You needed to see the way he stood up when he saw me. I will not and I will never belittle myself to drag the prince with some maid. I will not do that. Besides, your son is far below him in etiquette and courtesy.
Do not argue from that angle of etiquette and courtesy. This is great. He is a true definition of the saying, the son of a king is equally a king.
And the son of the king does not want me, Mom. Should I force myself on him? He doesn't want me. Besides, I have a loving and caring man that I want to get married to.
Nathaniel?
That is his name. Mom, it's Nathaniel or no other person. I need to get busy. I'll talk to you later.
Can you imagine this girl? How can she compare Nathaniel to the great prince of Umunri? How do I explain this? How do I just make her understand?
The most beautiful. Ebube. Mom, has Daddy ever told you have beautiful eyes? Because you do. I knew you were here. I can see you.
I heard your fiancé is in the palace. I guess that is why you're this excited.
Now this is the reason I hate the palace mates. They will never allow anything to be a surprise. Mom, they gossip too much. They talk too much.
Is it really a gossip? They informed me of the visitor in the palace. I am the queen, you remember? There is nothing wrong with what they said.
I know, Mom. I just wanted him to come and see you. I hate taking you unawares. I'll just go bring him.
It's okay.
I humble myself before Her Royal Majesty, Queen Ebube of Umunri Kingdom, my very amiable mother-in-law, who define class in many outstanding ways. May you live long to enjoy the fruits of your labor.
Please have a seat.
Thank you, my queen.
Ugunnaya. One thing I like about your man is that he knows the right things to say always.
And that is the special quality that has placed him above his peers. Mom, I am glad you noticed that.
Nathaniel, you're not my son-in-law yet. So when you address me as your mother-in-law, it left me wondering.
I am for real, and everyone in this palace knows about it. There is no one that will come into this palace to profess love for the princess if he is not committed. I am committed, and God will make a way.
Nathaniel might be rich, handsome, intelligent and educated. But he can never be compared to Princess Zunna. No way. He remains the best. Why is he making caricature of himself? Going for a slave girl.
So, Father, how was the meeting?
Oh, very well. It went well. At least we were able to reach a resolution.
Okay, that's good.
And so, how was your visit to the palace of Umunri?
Not very good news, Father. Yeah.
You know, Izuna, I have been wondering, of all the beautiful maidens in Umunri, you chose to go to Umunri.
Father, it's my choice.
Tell me, who is the maiden in the palace of Umunri? The princess?
She is one of the servants in the palace.
What? Are you out of your mind, Izuna? One of the servants in the palace? Where did you meet that kind of girl in the first place?
Truth be told, Father, I have not even seen her.
Another joke. Did you hear yourself speak? You've never met her before?
Never. Well, Father, it's really not my fault. I'm only obeying the instructions of Chukwuokike Abiyama of Omonri.
What are you talking about?
Father, Ekwenugo paid me a visit here. The last time we traveled.
My prince.
Ekwenugo, I see that you're really enjoying yourself.
Of course.
It is fine. I have more bottles for you when you're leaving.
Very nice. On a more serious note, my prince, it is time for you to take a wife.
I don't understand. Is this what Apalata sent you to come and tell? What is Apalata's business with my marital status? I'd like to know.
You are heir to the throne of Umu. The totality of your life is the business of Apalata Onyeredibia. You should know that.
This is serious. Okay, I've heard you. I shall get on it right away. I shall start working towards it.
How do you want to go about it?
Oh, of course I'm in a relationship. I have a fiancée already. All I need to do is let her know about your message and let her know that it's time that we do what we should do. Really, nothing was stopping me originally, just that I wasn't ready. But with this visit, I think it is time for us to do the needful. Because I really do not want to fall out with Apalata.
She is not your wife. Your wife is in the palace of Umu Umeligwe. Her name is Ijawele.
This is serious. Apalata gets involved in my life, not just my life, my marital status, even to the point of choosing a wife for me. Let me ask, is this the norm for all the princes in Omonri?
You are lucky that Apalata is involved in your affairs. This maiden is not a princess, but by Chukwuokike Abiyama, she is more than all the royal heads in Umu Umeligwe put together.
Why? Is she a goddess in human form? Why is she that powerful?
Ijawele is actually a slave in the palace.
This is really getting interesting as much as it is confusing. Why would Apalata choose a slave as a wife for me?
They see her as a slave
but she is actually a gift from Chukwu Kekabiama. She bears the light that will brighten the ways of kings. She is the wife that will make you one of the kings that will be remembered perpetually in Nollywood. Go for her. We don't have time.
So if you were in my position, Father, would you ignore the words of the priest?
How can I? But you should have mentioned it to me.
I know that. I'm sorry. I just felt that I should deal with this alone and not bother you with it.
It's okay. And you said you don't know that maiden?
No, I do not. But sincerely, Dad, I really don't care. I'm just going to go ahead and marry her the moment I see her. I'll make her my wife.
That's impressive. One thing I know about Chukwuka Kabiama is that he never jokes with anyone who obeys the instructions to the letter.
Thank you, Dad. Something strange, though, Father. From the moment the priest mentioned her to me, I suddenly developed very strong feelings for her, as if I had met her before. It is strange.
Quite strange. Now tell me, what happened back there at the palace of Umomoligwe?
Ezokati totally refused me access to her. Yes. Because he was having a hard time trying to understand why I would choose to marry a slave as opposed to a princess.
Son, if Chukwuka Kabiama was not involved in this, I would have thought the same way too. But anyway, he will come around it. I'm sure.
Thank you, Father. Thank you.
Greetings, Your Majesty.
Oh, greetings.
Greetings, my prince. My prince, you have some visitors. Chinenye and Etiko.
Thank you. Tell them to wait for me at the sit-out. I'll be with them shortly.
Okay, my prince.
Dad, are you going to step in as the king and help me out with this? Or will you sit this one out and let me go through it all by myself? Because I think I need you.
Go and attend to your visitors first. Then we'll talk about it later.
All right, Father. Thank you. I'll be with you soon.
Okay? Chukwuka Kabiama. Ways are different.
Mmanya nke atọ ga. Since nne m ma nwụ bụ m mmanya.
This place is really beautiful.
You can say that again. Look at the whole place. Beautiful. See, me, King Ezenry must be a man of great taste.
You can say it.
I'm to God.
You can say it.
Hey!
Chinedu.
My prince. Good afternoon, my prince.
Yeah, good afternoon.
You're welcome.
Sit down.
Yes, my prince.
Ikenna, how are you?
I'm fine, my prince.
Yeah. So, how did it go?
My prince, we have finished the whole work. Even the one you showed us outside the place. We make sure we finish everything, my prince.
That is very good. So, how is the woman?
Yes, we understand. You are assisting the poor woman in her farm work. God will continue to bless you, my prince.
Thank you.
My prince, for this singular act you just did, hiring us to farm for a woman that cannot even pay you back. My prince, you have taught us how to be good, and we will continue to be good to people.
You should. It's the way to live.
Yes, my prince.
It's the way to live. I need you two to come back here tomorrow morning.
Okay, my prince.
Okay, I'll give you money to buy a 1,000 liters tank. Water tank for the woman. You take it to her place, have it installed, and then you call water tankers constantly to go and fill up the tank. And that would continue that way until the boreholes that were constructed in Omonri are ready. Okay? That way she does not lack water.
My prince, to God, you have given that woman another life. Hey, welcome, my
It is fine.
This prince. Even the women that have sons don't have that privilege and love you've shown to this woman. We'll come tomorrow. Consider the work you've given to us done.
Thank you for being so helpful. I see that both of you are sipping on something. It is fine. I'll ask the palace chef to make you a proper meal.
God bless you. God bless you, my prince. My brothers. You know, the prince of they are our lineage. So my next word I will praise. I will do like this.
Good morning, Father.
Good morning, and how are you doing today?
I'm fine. You look so well today, and you're smiling.
Well, thanks for Chukwuki Kabiama. But you're all dressed up. Where are you going? Aren't you attending the council meeting today?
No, Dad. Unfortunately, I'll be absent this time around. You see, I contracted a drilling company to come drill 5 boreholes at strategic points in this community for our people. So I have to go see what the contractors are doing with that project.
That's a piece of good news, son.
Thank you, Father.
See, you always make me proud of the things you do. That's a good one.
You know that these people are my people, Father, and their needs should be my priority.
Oh, certainly.
So I'm doing the best that I can. Because I'll always say, Father, that even in leadership, you're of service to the people. Mm-hmm. So, Father, let me run.
Okay. Be careful.
Yes, and please, let's not forget. Please send my warm regards to the elders in council.
Do get it.
I'll call you.
All right. Be careful. Wow. Takes every bit of his father. Well, having listened to all you said, I am glad that we all reasoned well and that we're on the same level. For such a company to decide to invest in our kingdom is not only an opportunity for more revenue for us, but also an increased opportunity of more employment for our youths.
May you live long, my king. You have just said it all. A project like this, we have nothing to lose. We rather have lots and lots to gain. We have enough land for even more projects and companies. I don't know if I have spoken the mind of my elders.
Yes, we are in the same page.
Okay.
Okay, so that settles it.
My king, the priest is not here with you today. I hope all is well.
Yeah, that's true, king. He hardly misses our meeting, except he traveled.
You're not far from the truth, but he's around and well. Just that he went to inspect the 5 borehole projects he sponsored for 5 strategic areas of our kingdom.
Are you imagine? That's splendid.
Hey, by the way, he sends his regards.
He's welcome.
Oh, Mekania.
Oh, Ekwenugo, the great priest of Anumuri. Welcome to my palace.
I greet you, my king.
Please sit. Ekwenugo, my son, Prince Ezeonu, told me about your revelation of a certain maiden who lives in the palace of Umu Omeligwe.
It is a direct message from Apalata Onyeledibia.
Can you tell me more about it?
My king, you don't have to be restless. If you must be bothered, then you should be bothered more on how Izuna will marry the said maiden.
I understand that. But I want to know why Apalata will place such crucial value on a woman who I gathered is a slave?
She's not a slave, my king. She is actually a rare gift from Chukwukikabiama. You don't have to question Apalata on this, for she bears the light that will lead the prince to his destination.
I am not questioning Apalata Onyebitibia. Please do not misunderstand me. I'm sure you know I will not do such a thing. All I am doing is seeking for clarification.
You know it already. Let him marry that same maiden before they discover who she is and seize her forever.
Sam, I invited Ekwenugo earlier today.
Okay. Any new development?
Not much, but he opened my eyes to the importance of that maiden in your life.
Father, it looks like I don't have a choice but to keep visiting that palace until the king sees reasons with me.
Talking about the king, I will call him. And I'll make sure that we get that maiden before they know who she is and seize her forever. True, Father. By the way, have you spoken with your siblings lately?
Oh yes, I speak to them often. Last time we talked, they were saying that they miss home. Yes, but I was quick to remind them that they have 2 more years to...
Exactly.
Yeah, but they complained about you that they said that you haven't been calling as often as you should. Especially Adobe, you know how she gets with you. But Obina was just fine, you know, he's independent-minded.
Adobe. Why would she say such a thing?
Well, you haven't been calling.
She knows I have a very busy schedule. Anyway, I'll find time to do that.
Father, please find time to call, eh? Your busy schedule is not an excuse.
Definitely I will.
All right, Father.
I don't know why you are head-bent on not marrying Prince Izuna. Do you hate him that much?
Mom, are we still talking about this? Okay, why are you sounding like he proposed to me and I refused to marry him? No. He proposed to Ijawili, not me.
He's just being funny. And you being stubborn.
Okay, Mom, let me explain something to you. If he had come to me, or rather proposed to me, I would not have accepted. You know why? Because I have somebody that I want to get married to, which is Nathaniel. Mom, it is Nathaniel or no other person. The prince is a good man. Mommy, let him be.
Okay. I just pray you don't regret this opportunity you're about to blow away in the future.
Let me worry about that. Meanwhile, I have a meeting with Nathaniel. We are going to the post office. I'll see you when I'm...
It's okay. Go to my room. Bring me pen and paper.
Good afternoon.
How are you, son?
Fine. What are you writing?
Since your sister has refused to capitalize on this great opportunity and become the next queen of Umonri, I have decided to accept the prince's choice of wife and make a list for proper introduction.
Excuse me, can I see that? Mom, you can't be serious. 10 cows, 10 rams, 10 goats, 400 tubers of yam, Mom, 20 bags of rice,
Yes.
6 dozens of wrappers, 50 heads of tobacco, and 1 white horse. Come on, Mom. This is already running into millions of naira. I mean, no man in his right senses would spend this much just to marry a slave.
The prince has made his choice, so he should bear the cost.
I wonder why Prince Izuna chose to make this horrible choice. No, that stinking thing. That's horrible.
Greetings, my prince.
Hey. Why are you smelling like this? Haven't you had a bath today?
I'm sorry, my prince. It's the smoke.
Smoke? What do you mean smoke? Smoke in this palace?
Yes, my prince. We roasted some cow legs and tails with firewood outside today. Once I leave here, I'll take my bath again and change into another uniform.
But you know it's the right thing to do. Why didn't you do that before coming here to pollute the air for me? Huh?
I'm sorry, my prince.
Wait a minute. Were you the one that prepared these fruits I just ate?
Yes, my prince. I did.
How? Oh my goodness. Now listen and listen good. Don't you ever prepare anything that I will eat in this palace ever again. Did you hear me?
Yes, my prince.
Now get out. Oh my goodness. Coming out something from this one. How do I? Oh! Guards! I just remembered my encounter with the swine. I wonder what the prince saw in her that he picked up interest in someone like her.
Whatever reason he has is left for him. This is an opportunity to acquire more wealth.
Oh, come off it, mother. We have enough wealth already. What shall we be doing with his cows and goats?
No one should be tired of acquiring more wealth, my son.
Mom, you're so unbelievable.
Of course I know. Even your father, who has married me for 33 years, does not even know me.
Okay, Mom. Continue with your list. Let me see how you're going to pull this one through.
What is this list all about?
That is the list for Ijawele's marriage.
Don't be ridiculous, woman. How can you prepare such outrageous list? And you have the mind to present them to a king in the name of marriage requirements for marriage introduction? Where does that happen?
Your Majesty, this list stands. If you want to add anything, go ahead. All the things that are listed here must be provided.
Because you are who? Now, woman, I want you to listen. Listen and listen attentively. That maid in Ijawele is not leaving this palace for anywhere. She remains here. And there is nothing anybody can do about it. Now I want you to take this useless list out of my sight and let this be the very last time you will pull this stunt. Don't try it again.
Your Majesty, why are you upset?
I am not upset. I am just telling you what is going to happen. And I want you to be very, very careful.
But
listen to me. There is always a point that people will get to. And on their own, they will advise themselves that they have reached the limit I believe you have gotten to that very point, and I'm advising you right now to advise yourself to stop this madness. If you try this again, you are going to force me to make some statements, and you will not like those statements.
Seriously, Jeremy, you're really confusing me. You mean you have never met this man in your life?
My princess, I swear on my life, I have never met him before. I don't even know what he looks like.
So why on earth will he go to the king to propose that he wants you to be his wife? Why?
I don't know, my princess. He wants the royal heads to see me as a wayward maiden and get me punished. That is the only thing that comes to my mind.
Okay, right now you are not making sense. What is his business with you? From what I gathered, I heard he's a wonderful businessman and he's a great philanthropist. He always wants to see people happy. Why will he want you punished?
Okay, since he's a philanthropist, maybe he wants to help me too, but he's going about it the wrong way by saying he wants to marry me. It doesn't make sense to me, my princess. Besides, you and I know that the prince cannot marry someone like me.
Right now, this whole thing is really getting me confused. I don't even know what to think. I mean, what you're saying, I can't figure it out. Go. I'll call you later.
Thank you, my princess.
Good morning, the great Okatime. The great king of Umomeligwe Kingdom. You know you are the perfect gift Chukwu Okike Abiyama can give to any woman. Please give me a high five.
Is there something you are not telling me? Why are you this excited?
Your Majesty, I have every reason to be excited. When a woman marries someone like you, she has no reason to be sad. You're everything in one.
Thanks for the compliment. It's indeed very encouraging. And should I tell you that you look amazingly beautiful this morning?
Oh.
You are just electrifyingly unique.
Oh. Your Majesty, that is the sweetest of them all. Thank you, my king.
You're welcome. I'm just glancing through the papers.
I would like to discuss something with you.
I knew it. I knew it that all these praises this morning, there must be something beneath. It's okay. Make yourself comfortable. I'm listening.
Thank you. Your Majesty, I understand that you prefer Princess Zunna to have come for our daughter instead of Ijawele. But we both understand that both the prince and the princess are not interested. Our daughter already has a good man in her life.
Please, Ebele. You are talking to the king. Can you please go straight to the point? Can you?
Okay. My point is, why do you still insist that Ijawele is not leaving the palace? We have nothing to lose. Besides, she will still marry someday.
Listen, I already made my stand on this issue known. I don't know why you're bringing up the topic again. Ijawele is not leaving this palace.
Your Majesty, you're confusing me.
How?
Is it that Ijawele is not leaving this palace? Or Ijawele will not marry the prince? Which of them?
Listen, I don't want to waste further time discussing this very issue. You know where I stand on this. I don't know the meaning you are bringing into it. And let me tell you something. If this happens to be the reason you have been praising me, doing all these things you are doing this month, then I consider it an irrelevant waste of my time, please. I want to be left alone. Please.
Okay then. What could be his reason? Let this not be what I am thinking. No. This can't be. The king cannot stoop so low. A mere servant like Ijawele. No. Okatigwe is more than this. I'm going to ask you this question once. And I demand a straight answer. Am I clear?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Are you sleeping with my husband, the king?
May the gods forbid. My queen, never. I can't do such a thing.
Do you think I'm here to play with you? Eh?
Your Majesty. I'm not lying. I'm not sleeping with the king. I am still a virgin. I can't do such a thing. I can't.
I know what to do.
How would she even imagine I'm sleeping with her husband? What else must I do? What else must I do? Greetings, Your Majesty.
Greetings. Dr. Linda, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Your Majesty, you sent for me. I hope all is well. Is the king okay?
We are all fine. I called for a purpose.
And what would that be, Your Majesty?
I want you to run a test for virginity on one of the palace maids.
Really? Why? For my hearts.
Dr. Linda, a lot has been happening. I need you to run this test so I can understand exactly what is going on.
It's okay, Your Majesty. That is not a difficult task at all.
Good. And I want it private.
You can count on me, Your Majesty. Where's the maiden?
She will go with you to the hospital once you're ready to leave the palace.
It's all right, Your Majesty. And
I will get you the results as soon as they are ready.
Thank you.
Excuse me.
What is it?
I am hoping you will do less of a tough guard who bears the staff of the king and answer a simple question.
And what is the question all about?
The prince that came to marry Ijawele, how serious is he?
The meeting has nothing to do with you. Why are you asking such a question?
There's this rumor making the rounds that the prince may be planning to get married to her and use her for rituals. Can you please tell this to the king?
Amaka, listen. I'm just a guard who bears the public staff of the king. I am under oath not to discuss anything that has to do with the king.
I am not asking you to disclose what the king discussed with people to me. I just want you to tell this to the king, that the prince may be claiming what he is not.
Never again should come here and ask me such questions. You're just a maid. You should mind your own business.
I don't even know the kind of oath he took. Always defending the king.
Yes, Dr. Linda, I can hear you. Are you through with the test? Okay. What did you find out? I beg your pardon. She's still a virgin? How possible is that? Okay, listen. Are you sure you checked very well? No. Don't bother sending the useless results. I don't need it. It's okay, I'll get back to you. Thank you. How could this be? She's still a virgin? Which means he has not been sleeping with her. What could then be his reason for insisting she's not leaving the palace? Is he in love with her? Or is there something about this slave that he's here to tell me?
He is here already. I think you should go and see him.
People don't even understand what is going on in this palace.
What is
it? A doctor was called in yesterday and I was driven to her clinic where I ran a test. I can't believe that they think I'm not a virgin in this palace.
What has that got to do with the man? Go and see him.
I believe he's the one who even ordered for the test. But the truth is, I am still a virgin.
The result has been sent to the queen. You are still a virgin.
How did you find out?
Ezeonu, I see you as a man of class. But what I do not understand is what you are here requesting for. From what I've gathered, I learned you are here to meet with the slave. And I wonder why you are so excited about her.
You see, from the first time I came here, I educated your father, the king, on this topic. This topic of slave, Osu, outcast and the cursed. Um, I can tell you in my capacity as the Crown Prince of Womanry that where I come from, things like that are immaterial. They are of no importance at all.
How do you mean?
You see, we have the sacred autopsy of Womanry, the Ofo-Ofunri, the symbol of power and supremacy in our entire dynasty that has placed us way ahead of curses and abomination. So you see, when I do marry this woman called Ijawele, she shall become a freeborn. She will not be seen as a slave.
That's interesting. But before it gets to that, how are you going to handle the smell? If it must interest you, you are here to see a maiden who has this disgusting body odor. And I wonder why a prince like you should be interested in such a person.
I'm having this conversation with you, Prince, for I feel that you should understand and grant me that which your father has refused to grant me. Help me to meet Ijawele, the slave, and leave the rest to me.
I humble myself before the Prince of Womanry.
I came looking for the maidens they call Ijawele. Are you the one?
Yes, my prince. My name is Ijawele, a slave girl without a background. Why are you looking for me?
My name is Izunna, and I've humbly come to ask that I am the one you choose to call your husband.
My prince, why me? Why not any of those beautiful maidens in your land? Why me?
Ijawele. Why not you?
It is not right for me to be here.
No one, Ijawele, no one can stop the will of Chukwuokike Abiyama. No one. You know why I'm here. Just give me your consent, and I assure you, we will find a way.
In all honesty, I'm confused. No maiden in her right senses will not want you to herself. But the question is, why me? I am only but a mere servant.
But you're human too. A special kind of human. Ijawele, you are a paragon of beauty. And trust me when I tell you that I speak to you with utmost sincerity. You're special.
once you made your intentions known to the royal heads, everyone seems to be upset with me. Please, I don't want further troubles. Please.
Be my wife. Ijawele. Be my wife, and you and I shall live together in peace. Far away from all your troubles. Be my wife.
Your Majesty, I am sorry to have bothered you with this issue, but I have no one else to discuss it with.
Young woman, you are sitting before Ezenri of Umunri. Nobody cries in his presence, no matter the issue. Wipe your tears and talk to the king.
Your Majesty, it is the prince. All of a sudden, he decided to destroy the beautiful relationship we've built. I am broken, my king.
It is not the prince's fault, my dear. We are traditional people, and we have a deity in Umunri called Apalata Onyilidibia. He was the one who stepped in, and we must do as he says.
I don't get it, my king. Is it the deity that told the prince to leave his fiancée and settle for a slave girl? The deity I know can't do that to the daughter of the soil.
That is what we will say as humans. But Apalata sees differently. No one has said that you have done anything wrong, my dear. And no one says you are not worthy. Some things came up, and you just have to allow us deal with it.
Are you seriously saying all those things, Onyeze? Are you trying to tell me that it is over between Izuna and I?
No one has said it is over between you. I'm sure that Izuna will not cut off that friendship. Just go for now. I trust everything will be well.
My beautiful Ozo. Come on. Please, lighten up. Why is your face that way? Huh?
Izuna, are you seriously asking me that when you know full well what is wrong?
Ozo, you know that what is happening between you and I right now is not intentional. It is beyond me. You know how I feel about you. You know I love you. I have always respected you. You know that.
And now everything has changed?
Yes, Ozo. Things have changed. But I need you to understand that it is beyond my control.
Izuna, you leave me for whatever the deity told you? Come on, Izuna. We are in the new millennium.
And because we're in the new millennium, we should discard the ways of our ancestors. Is that what you're saying, Ozo? Now, Ozo, I am going to be a king someday, and I am not going to play down on the ministrations of our central deity. I need you to understand that.
Izuna, you said you love me. And it has always been lies. Let me go.
Please, please don't go, please. Okay, please. Let my driver Asadebe take you, all right? You can't drive in this state of mind. It's not safe.
Trust me, I'm fine.
Please, please. Asadebe! Asadebe!
Where's my prince?
I'd like for you to drive her home. Okay?
Okay, my prince.
Be careful.
Thank you.
Son, you don't look okay.
I'm okay.
Honestly, I think you should see that girl privately and sort out things with her. I don't want it to look like you ditched her after everything. You tell well of you.
No, that's not in my character. You know me. Not for once have I ever taken advantage of her. Not for once. And you know that I respect women a lot.
Well, for that I can vouch for you. I waited for you to give you this advice. See you later.
Thank you, Father. Why is she making this look like it's my fault? Omali Chambu. Huh? Sit. The one who makes me smile. Make yourself comfortable. Why is the face like that?
Are we going to do this again today?
Do what again? What are you saying? Listen, I already told the chef to prepare something really nice and African for you. Okay, so very soon you're going to be entertained and we'll just, sit here, have a good time and talk.
Izola,
What?
sometimes I wonder if you really love me.
No, Maka, why would you say a thing like that? I love you. Of course I do. You're my fiancé. We're planning on getting married very soon. Why would I want to go that far with you if I don't love you?
And why have you not ever taken me to your room? Each time I come to the palace, it is either we end here at the sit-out or your main living room. And it's giving me so much concern.
Why should I take you to my room? Why? Listen, I'm the prince of one
And that shouldn't be the reason. You should be avoiding your fiancé.
I'm not avoiding you, baby.
We are going to become man and wife, like you said. And nothing is stopping us from being together. Yes.
Okay, I see where you're going with this. Ozo, I love you too much to take advantage of you. I'm not going to do it. Okay? You and I will become man and wife and we're going to have all the time in the world to play, to have fun, to have a good time, to be in that bedroom. Huh?
Okay.
You gotta trust me. I know she loves me so much, I know, but why? Why vent her frustrations on me? This is not my fault. It's not my fault.
Babe, how did it go? Was meeting the king of any advantage?
It was a total waste of our time. It's clear that the king is part of it.
Are you serious? In that case, I will advise you to forget the prince.
Excuse me?
What did I just hear you say? I should forget the prince? After after giving him 2 good years of my life? How could you possibly say that?
But you told me just yesterday that the prince never slept with you.
And that is the more reason I am angry. It appears he never loved me. I gave him everything. My life, my love, everything a woman can actually offer to a man. But it seems he planned us right from the onset. I am confused.
I don't see it that way. I see it differently. There is something happening in that palace that is bigger than us. I advise you to move on. Seriously. You need to move on.
I am indeed very grateful to have you in my palace.
Thank you very much, Eze Okatigwe of Umu Omeligwe. By all definitions, you are a very great king.
Thank you.
And as I can see, you are doing so well for your people. It resonates. Well, thank you so much for giving me this appointment to sit down with you. Great king like you.
Please, don't make it appear bigger than it is already. Please. You are a great man, and anybody you visit should be able to show some excitement. You are welcome, my hair. Okay. No. Take it easy, take it easy. Yeah. Ezenri of Umunde, the great man who rule over great Umure people. I present you with cola.
This is good. Thank you so much for the cola. But as our people in Nori say, Ojeze, there's an aka. Yes, I know you with Oji with them. However, the onus of breaking the cola nut is always on he who offers it. So to
I understand.
break the cola nut.
Thank you very much. You're welcome.
From the way I feel now, I can say I was wrong.
How do you mean?
Ezeneri came himself. That means one thing. There was nothing like looking for a slave girl that would kill.
So, how did you finally end up at that conclusion?
He's the king who ministers on the sacred altar of his people. He cannot be involved in evil. If he's here for something, that means Ijawale is lucky.
Well, you know all this tradition and history more than I do. And if you say so, then I'm really happy for Ijawale. Because I really want the best for her.
That's true. Me, I want to go and rest.
Onyeze, thank you for the cola again. No. I believe you might have a clue as to why I am here.
Should I have to start tasking my thought to unmask why you are here, while you're already sitting before me? You can as well tell me. I'm listening.
Well, Onyeze, it is about the maiden my son piqued interest in from your royal household. From what I gathered, you are not in support. So I have come so that as one king to another we could talk. And then together we could possibly pull through this.
You know, I was actually surprised when it started. I was asking myself, why will a man in the class of your son suddenly develop interest in having a slave girl as his wife? Then something told me that it is a joke, or possibly your son wanted to go down with a slave and confirm if they are of the same taste as the freeborn. Too many things were coming into my head, actually. But with this visit of yours, the great Ezenri of Umundre, to actually plead for the same thing, shows me indeed that this is serious.
Far from it. Oh yes, that maiden already consumed my son.
And as a responsible father, I have taken it upon myself to assist my son attain that which his heart yearns for. There must be something behind it, and I think I want to hear it. Can you tell me what it is? Oh yes, you are indeed a very great king, and you are a great king too. In fact, Onyeze, it is not a joke. It is more serious than you ever thought. I want to hear it. Whatever it is, I want you to tell me. That maiden already consumed my son. And as a responsible father, I have taken it upon myself to assist my son attain that which his heart yearns for. Ezenri of Umundre, the great king. Why do I have this feeling that there is something you are not telling me? To the best of my knowledge, your son has not set eyes on this slave before. They never met. So why will somebody that he has never met consume him? I mean, why will his heart start yearning for somebody he has never seen before? You are a king and I'm equally a king. I want us to communicate like kings. Tell me exactly. A king should not be hiding something from the other. What is it? And maybe we can find a way around it. Ezokati Igwe of Ubeligwe. You are indeed a great king. You are a great king too. Anyway, that maiden has a special connection with my son's destiny. This is a revelation we got from Abalata Onyelidibia, the great deity of Umunri dynasty. I'm here to fulfill that. This is actually very serious. Very serious indeed. Ezeria, I am going to ask you a favor. Please, I do not insist that I give you an instant answer on this. Don't insist on instant response. I want you to go and allow me to ponder on all the things you have presented. And trust me, I will send words across to you. Okay? Very well then. I will not insist. Who am I to insist on an immediate response from the king? I will surely give you time to think over it and then get back to me. Thank you. Once again, thank you for hosting me. I appreciate visit. Thank you very much.
Seriously, Ijawili, I am very happy for you. You know, the mere fact that his father came to discuss about your marriage to his son with my father shows that the marriage will hold, no matter the resistance from the king.
My princess, that is the issue. Your father means everything to me. I don't see myself doing anything your father hasn't approved of. He's not in support of this, so I'm not thinking about it.
So why did I call you? Ijawili, you have to start thinking about it. You know, kings might say no to every other person, but they will never say no to their fellow kings. A king is involved already. I know he will bend my father. Start thinking about it.
My princess, are you going to talk to your father about it?
Ijawili, plans in details. I don't need to tell you anything. Just get prepared. That's all I can tell you right now. Go.
Uba And Fredrick, I am not happy with you. There is something I need you to clarify in this palace of mine. There is a girl, the slave girl who lives here in my palace, named Jawale. How come? All these years you have ministered to me, you never made mention of anything about that girl. How come? Now, is here in Umunri has directed their prince to come here and marry her off. Listen, Uba And Fredrick, I am not ever going to allow that to happen. Never. I am inviting you over. I need you to come here at your earliest convenience. You have to come prepared, because I want you to tell me everything about that girl. And when I say everything, I mean absolutely everything about the girl.
Come on, Dad. You're making my blood pressure to rise. What is going on?
Your blood pressure shouldn't rise. You still have a long way to go,
Then
son.
tell me what I want to hear, Dad. You're not saying anything. I need you to talk. How did it go?
Not bad. I think there's a reason the king is still keeping that maiden in his palace. He promised to get back to me. I'll wait for the call. I'm prepared to give him all the time he wants.
What is this reason? What could this reason be?
I don't know exactly what it is, but he wants me to give him some time. I'm prepared to give him that time. If he fails to call me, then I'll call him. Or better still, I will go back and visit him again. But one thing is sure, we must bring that maiden back here.
My dear, where is everyone? Mom and Dad went on holiday. That is nice. You really need to cheer up. Be happy. All men are all the same, and they treasure the same thing. The prince will not be an exception. You're getting it wrong. The prince is an exception. I mean, the prince has never messed around with me. I wonder why the so-called Akbalata has chosen to punish me this way by presenting to him another maiden. What sort of tradition is that? I was thinking our people have already embraced Christianity. I don't know. Why are they still listening to the gods? No matter what, tradition still stands, especially in the royal family. You need to stop crying, please. Please. Greetings, my prince.
Ozamaka, how are you?
The way you left me.
Ozamaka, stop being hard on me, please.
Are you for real? You're hurting me and you're asking me this kind of question. Iduna, where is your humanity? When did you become this mean and heartless?
So you know you make it look like this is my fault. It's not my fault. Okay, please. Please. Listen, you're a good woman. Alright? You are going to find someone way better than I am.
I don't want anyone else. It is you that I need. Listen, Izuna, I love you with everything in me. I love you with everything in me, please.
Listen, it cannot happen. Alright? We cannot be together. We're making plans. I was ready to get married to you, you know. until the gods decree that you and I are not destined to be together.
Izuna, you've been part of my destiny for a very long time now. I beg you in the name of the gods to do this to me. Izuna, please.
Oza, please stop. Right, at this point, I need you to understand with me. Don't do this. This situation is beyond me. It's out of my control.
What situation? That of the gods? Are you really getting rid of our relationship? Our beautiful relationship because of what the gods said?
Listen, Ozamaka, we're still friends, okay? We will be friends for the rest of our lives, if you let us. We can be of benefit to ourselves in so many different ways. Please, I need you to understand. I need you to help me. It will be for my own good and for the good of everyone as well. Please. Please.
Izuna, please. Izuna, please, I beg you to do this to me, Izuna. Izuna, please, let me talk to you, Izuna.
Greetings, my father. Eze Okati were one of Umu Meligwe kingdom. May your reign continue to be great.
Thank you, Commander. You may sit.
Thank you, Father.
I actually called you because I want us to have a very important discussion.
I'm listening, Father.
Oh, Commander, I am going to go straight to the point. And I am hoping you will understand me as someone who grew up in a palace. I want you to make Ijawole your wife. But I am sure you heard exactly what I said. And trust me, I mean what I just said.
Father, how can you mean something like that?
I am very serious. Forget about all the things you know about her. You may need to ignore all the things you feel about that girl. I want you to look at the big picture. She is indeed the gifted one, the chosen one. And when you make her your wife, she is going to assist you make a wonderful king when you finally take over from me as the king of Umu Meligwe Kingdom.
Father, please stop this joke.
I'm not joking.
Who is gifted? That smelling dirty thing? Then how come she's a slave? Father, please don't sustain this discussion, please.
Listen, I have not actually called you here to get an instant response from you, no. But I just sowed a seed in my son, and I want you to ponder on the things I just said. Okay? Now that Ogbuefi Ashebe has confirmed, she is the gifted one, the special one. She belongs to my son. She is not leaving this palace. And nobody can do anything about this.
Prince.
And where are you going with that then?
My prince, the king asked me to serve him juice. Would you want some?
Shut up and get lost.
Thank you, my prince.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine what my father wanted me to get married to?
Greetings, Your Majesty.
Ijawole, how are you?
Very well, Your Majesty.
Just hold on. There is something I want to discuss with you.
I'm listening, Your Majesty.
How well do you know my son?
You mean Prince Okomadu?
Yes, Okomadu, my son. How well do you know him?
I know him just like a sister knows her brother, Your Majesty.
But in the deepest part of your heart, you know he's not your brother, right?
Yes, Your Majesty. But I see him like a brother. It is the prince who sees me differently, Your Majesty.
Now there is something I want to tell you. From the throne, I am going to work out something between you and him. I want you to start seeing him as someone who will possibly be your husband.
Mother, you're here. Mother, can you imagine? Mother, can you imagine the insult? Can you imagine the smelling thing Father wants to force down my throat? I swear to God, it will not happen.
Okay, will you just calm down and explain to me what is going on? What did your father say?
That man said he wants me to marry Ijawele. Can you pick that?
You're not serious, are you?
How come all of a sudden? Everyone picked interest, attached so much importance to this maiden. Will you claim you don't know the caliber of babes I roll with? What in the world will I be doing with a woman like Ijawele? Mother, please, warn your husband to leave my space when it comes to who I make my wife. Please.
This is serious. There must be something connected with this that they are not telling me. My son to marry a slave girl? Never. That is not possible.
Oh, yes, you sounded as if something terrible happened in the palace. And I have arrived in accordance with your urgent demand. And I am so shocked you are not saying anything.
Oh no, you are one of the men who sit in positions of authority in this kingdom. There is no reason I will ever rush a man like you. I am waiting for you to calm down before I present the reason I called you.
Thank you very much, yes, for that compliment.
Good afternoon, Your Majesty.
Good afternoon, everyone. How are you?
I'm fine. Oh no, you're welcome.
Thank you very much, Your Majesty. How are you today?
I'm okay.
I'm just entering.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I will come back later. I never knew no is here.
No problem. Come back when it's gone.
Oh, yes.
That's my beautiful wife.
Yes, yes. Yeah.
Back to the topic under discussion, I just want to find out from you. The Council of Elders of Uba And Kingdom. What is their impression about Okomadu, my son? You know, I hold you in high esteem. I trust you absolutely, so there is no reason you will ever lie to me.
Your Majesty, apart from me being the Onowu of this kingdom, I am so close to you as a friend.
I said it already.
So, yeah, like you said, but that is no way I can lie to you. It's not possible. Okay. The truth of the matter is that the body of kingmakers of Umu Omeligwe are already waiting for you. Okay. They are waiting for you to present your son, Okomadu, as the crown prince and heir apparent to the throne. But they have already decided to allow you do it your own way. So the ball is in your court.
So do I have the assurances of your highest regards that if I'm unable to do it this year, that they can wait for me until next year?
Why not? Now, listen. You have already made it very clear to them that you want your son, Okomada, to be so deeply grounded in culture and tradition of the land. You made it clear to them. So they have no option than to wait. They too would like your son, our prince, to learn well. So he becomes a good king, a trusted king. Like father, like son. Yes, so that is it.
Oh no.
May you live long, my king.
Now that Ono is gone, can we talk about it?
Talk about what?
Everything, Your Majesty. Everything. And I want to make it clear that I will conclude there is a conspiracy against me in my husband's house if you fail to tell me what is going on here and now.
Sit down. First of all is that you have not said anything at all. So I need you to define what you mean by conspiracy in your husband's house. Then secondly, you have to tell me who is conspiring against who. You have to provide answers to all these questions for me to understand where this is coming from.
Initially, I thought you had your eyes on that slave girl.
What?
But I realized there is more to it. Prince Izuna is interested in her. Now you want our son to go and compete with him. Your Majesty, how do you explain that?
Did you just explain that? No, did I just hear you speak? You are thinking that Eze Okatigwe of Umomeligwe Kingdom has been looking at a slave? What kind of insult is that?
I'm sorry, Your Majesty. But I'm confused. Honestly, any woman in my shoes will feel the same.
Listen. I don't want to discuss this nonsense with you ever again. If that maiden is going to get married to a prince who will eventually become a king in a kingdom, then I want you to mark it somewhere that prince must be Okomado, my son. That is what is going to happen. And nobody can do anything about it. Do not ever discuss this with me again.
Why is everything getting weird by the minute? I want you to tell me the truth and nothing but the truth. Who are you?
I'm confused, Your Majesty. I am the same Ijawili that you know.
That is not what I am saying. So don't play dumb with me. Because I know you know where I'm coming from.
I don't know, Your Majesty. But if it is my background you're asking of, sincerely, I don't know. I am only but a slave. And there is no slave that knows his or her background. The reason we are slaves, Your Majesty.
Okay. Tell me, are you in any way connected to some extraterrestrial realm? I mean, do you feel you possess some kind of spiritual powers?
No, Your Majesty, I don't have any powers. And I'm not connected anywhere.
And I ask again, sometimes when you are alone, do you see spirits of departed elders giving you instructions?
No, Your Majesty. You're beginning to scare me. I don't see anybody giving me instructions.
Get out!
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, I am sorry for what happened earlier today. I didn't mean to get you angry. I just wanted to know why my husband is suddenly interested in the sleeve.
Sit. Maybe I should just let it out. We discovered eventually that Ijawole is not just an ordinary girl. She is not a servant like we had always believed. She is the chosen one. Chosen one of Chukwu Okike Abiama. And she has a link to greatness.
Your Majesty, you're getting me confused. I don't understand. Is it the same Ijawole or someone else?
The same Ijawole. The same one. An incident happened 3 years ago. You remember those days when I used to travel to Onono to be with Okechukwu Igbango, my very good friend, right?
Yes, I remember. And we lost him early this year.
And you equally know that before anybody can get to Onono from here, that the person must pass through the Omambala River, right?
You've said that before. I've not been to Onono.
That very day, as he was seeing me off, I lost the sacred staff of authority that empowered me as the king of Umomeligwe Kingdom.
What? Your Majesty, wait. You lost the staff of authority as the king of this kingdom since 3 years ago. And you never mentioned it to me?
Yes, because I kept hoping that I would find it. You know, as I was in the boat coming back from Onono, I slept. And in my effort to prevent a fall, I lost control and the staff that I was holding fell off and fell into the waters of Omambala and disappeared in the deepest part of the conclave of that very deep river.
And you did not engage the divers to find it?
I did. I did everything. In fact, I continued searching for help from within and outside this kingdom, hoping that they will find it. And you know yourself what will happen if the people of this kingdom will find out that their king is no longer holding on to the staff that empowered him as kings. You know, right? I have come before you with heavy heart. I am indeed very troubled. I am here because I know you to be a great seer, and I believe you are the only one who can assist me solve this problem that I have now.
What brings the king before me?
There is this horn that empowers me as the king of Umomeligwe Kingdom. It's an ancient instrument that I received from my fathers. As I'm talking to you now, that ancient horn has gone missing. I lost it in the waters of Omambala as I was coming back from Onono. I have done everything humanly possible to retrieve it from that water, and it is not working out. I engaged the services of all the divers of Anam, divers of Aguleri, Umueri, Nzam. I even went as far as getting divers from Inom. All of them combed the floor of that river, and they were not able to find that horn for me. This is giving me sleepless nights. That is why I'm here. Is there a way you can assist me find that horn that empowers me as the king of Umomeligwe Kingdom?
Amongst the beds is found one with a difference. There is a certain maiden in your palace, a slave in your palace.
Slave. Her name is Ijawele. She was actually given to me by the people of Umudora. I still remember what happened. A royal cow from our Umumiligwe kingdom had wandered into Umudora, and they slaughtered that cow without knowing it was a royal cow. And then information got to me that a royal cow had been slaughtered in Umudora, and I sent words across to them that they have to pay back with 7 cows, or I will kill every single living thing in Umudora. Instead of giving me the 7 cows to quench the burning flame, the anger of an angry king, they gave me a human instead. And that human is the Jawele you are talking about. What has she got to do with this?
That is the only maiden that can retrieve the staff from where it is.
Why are you confusing me with Ashebe? Under normal circumstances, a slave cannot even touch that horn. Why now will you say that a slave is the one that will assist me to retrieve it? How is that possible?
Ijawele is not a slave.
What?
It was Chukwu Okike Abiyama that caused the slaughtered cow to wander into Umudora. He lured them to appease you with a human instead of the 7 cows you demanded. That maiden already holds a special place in the history of Umomeligwe. She will definitely grow into a woman, and she will be the one to tell you where the staff is. But one thing, she must not be pressurized. Do not force her to do this.
That's the story. And I continued hoping that one day she will willingly come forward to me with the staff and give it back to me. It has not happened. And the Ogbuefi Ashebe, the eye that sees tomorrow, told me that I must not. In fact, that she must not be pressurized into doing this.
Your Majesty, I still can't believe that you could keep this away from me all these years.
It's for a purpose. What you are saying has to do with the very staff that empowered me as the king. I didn't want anybody to hear it. You know the implication yourself. So you don't have to be angry. Don't be offended.
Honestly, I'm angry. I am so angry because it was this same Onono that I always kick against that crippled you like this.
And what do you mean by that?
Your Majesty.
Why are you leaving so early? Well, I have to leave early because I have a long journey ahead of me. Oh, no, it's far from here. You know that. I will come back in 2 days. Okay? Have a wonderful day.
Your Majesty, I am not comfortable with this your journey.
Why?
Why are you always the one going to see him? Can't he come here?
Listen. Okechukwu Igbanugo, my old friend who lives in Onono, is an old man. And we have come a long way. I should be the one going to visit an old man, not waiting for an old man to pay me a visit. If we have a lot of things that we are running together, like old friends, you will understand what that means. So I should be leaving, okay?
How am I sure you don't have a mistress there?
Oh. Ebebe, how can you allow your mind to wander like this? So wide. Your husband is not that kind of man. I am a credible man who always do credible things. Don't ever read useless meanings into my visit to my old friend. I will be back before you know it, okay? Nothing stupid. Nothing bad. See you when I'm back.
Okay. Women of Annam are said to know the art of handling men. Could they be the ones he's always going there to be with? I've always had my reservations about this Onono. Now see where it has brought us.
I actually stopped going to Onono because of this very incident. I mean, what is a king without his staff of authority?
Okay. As a way forward, we have to stop treating Ijawele as a slave. She has something you need desperately. So we have to elevate her to royalty at once. I have this feeling that she'll be moved to give you what you need.
Ebube, my beautiful wife. Intelligent everywhere. How come I never thought of this all this while?
Have I not been the one that has been practically planning everything for you? If you had mentioned this to me before now, it would have been a settled issue by now.
I agree with you completely. You have my permission. Go ahead. Elevate her to royalty immediately. Ezenri actually told me in confidence that she is the destiny of his son. Little did he know that she is equally the destiny of my own son. Because the Komode, my son, cannot ascend the throne of Umomeligwe kingdom without the staff. And Ijawele is the one who will find that staff. Now I believe you are seeing the reason I am insisting.
Yes.
She must have to become his wife.
Yes. I am fully in support as well. Not to worry, Your Majesty. Everything will soon fall in place. Are you in any way connected to some extraterrestrial realm?
Extraterrestrial realm. Spiritual powers. So why would she even think that of me? Hello?
You know, I'm just here restless, thinking about you.
Who is this?
How are you doing, my love?
How did he get my number? just called me. How on earth did he get my number?
Are you finally going to say yes to him?
Is this some sort of joke, Amaka? I am a slave. Besides, I cannot get married to someone who my masters hasn't approved of it. And I am not even thinking about his proposal at all.
And what did you tell him when he called? I hope you were nice to him.
Hold on a second. It was you. You gave him my number. It was you.
Listen, once you get married to that man, your life will change. And when your life changes, I know you will not forget us.
And that is why we're doing everything possible to make sure it works. Because once you get married to that man, your life will turn around for good.
My God. I don't even know what to tell you, girls.
You don't have to say anything. Just say yes to him.
She's a special gift from God. She got it all. Oh, she's the
Greetings, Your Majesty. You sent for me. How was your night?
She's so precious and she's a precious gift from God. Oh,
Yes, Your Majesty.
Good. Sit down.
I should sit.
Come on, Ijawele. Okay. I know exactly what is running through your head. But it's indeed a new era. So feel free. Sit down. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Ijawele, I would like to ask you something. And I will appreciate it if you tell me everything you know about it.
No, Your Majesty.
Or any missing staff of the king?
No, Your Majesty. I've never heard anything about the king's secret staff.
Are you sure?
Very sure, Your Majesty.
All right. You may go.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
She's a special gift from God. She got it all. Oh, she's the future of
I spoke with Ijawele today. Obviously, she does not know anything about the staff.
Oh, this woman. Why would you do that? But I told you that this maiden must not be pressurized, must not be pushed. Didn't I tell you that?
Honestly, I was very gentle with her. I did not pressurize her at all. I was just curious.
Curious about what? You know, why must you always do things without approval? That girl is a special one, and I believe that at the appointed time, she's going to comfort. Don't ever ask her anything again. Please.
Oh, okay.
Good.
I've given instructions as regards her transformation. The tailor is at work already.
Good. That's exactly what we agreed. That is what you should be doing, not asking the girl any question. Don't do it again.
Yes.
Please.
I think something is happening that no one is telling me. Why am I suddenly being pampered like a princess? Why is the queen now talking to me as if I'm her daughter? Why did he buy me loads and loads of new wares? Is it the Prince of Omori that is doing this? Will they finally allow me to go be with him? Why are they so good to me all of a sudden? Greetings, Your Majesty.
You look so beautiful.
Thank you.
This is so beautiful. Come here. Turn around. Wow. I trust the former the royal designer. This is beautiful. Hope you like your new room.
Yes, Your Majesty. I do.
You're welcome, my dear.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Thank you for everything, and may God reward you abundantly.
Amen. You're welcome. You deserve all the special treatment in the whole world. You're indeed a special and destined maiden. And we need to treat you like the daughter of God you are. Ijawele.
Yes, Your Majesty.
You may not understand. But be rest assured that from now onwards, you will no longer be treated like an ordinary palace maiden.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Thank you.
It's okay. I will attach a special maiden to you that will run all your errands.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Majesty.
You're welcome. Enjoy yourself.
All right. This isn't happening. No way, no. Am I dreaming or what? A special maid assigned to me. This isn't happening. No way. No way. This isn't happening. A special maid. Someone who would clean my room, wash my dresses. Wash my dresses? This is too much. Ijawele, is this happening?
I summoned you all here to inform you about the changes that was made in the palace. Ijawele here, as you all know, is no longer part of you. She's now a member of the royal family. And you all must accord her respect. I must not hear any form of disrespect towards her. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Ijawele,
Yes, Your Majesty.
do you have anything to say?
No, not at all, Your Majesty.
Okay. Now, in the absence of none, you may all go back to your duty posts. So, tell me.
Your life has changed completely. Yours is a living example of rising from grass to grace.
And what grace are you talking about? Am I not still here with you?
For how long? Mind you, you're gone already. For them to draw out money from their pocket and transform you this way, that simply means they've given their approval already. I mean, completely. Look at you.
The good man has arrived all the way from Mumbai. You have to come and see him immediately.
Where is he?
Outside the gate.
But I don't want to see him.
You have to just go and hear him out, please.
You really need to see him. He's a good man.
Please.
EJ.
Just hear what he say.
She got it wrong. Oh, she's the future of the kingdom. She's an angel and she's so precious and she's a precious gift from God.
Good afternoon, my friends.
You look amazing.
Thank you.
I love this. Ijawele, this is a beautiful transformation. Huh? Please sit. Let's not stand now. Come on. You're such a beautiful woman.
Thank you. At some point, I was thinking you were the one behind this.
Not at all, no. I have nothing to do with this. I mean, I've been waiting on you to say yes to me so that I can transform you into the rightful princess of Omonri. Huh? But this is gorgeous.
Thank you, my friends.
You're welcome.
Does it mean the queen is the one behind this? Why is she interested in me all of a sudden?
It doesn't matter. What's important is that they've done something really nice and you look amazing. Huh? And I got you something.
What is this?
I got you a gift. A token from my heart. Go ahead, take it. A gift from my heart. To say that I already see you as my wife, Ijawele. And I am ready to wait forever to have you with me.
Greetings, my prince.
EJ, I never knew you can be this beautiful. Look nice.
Thank you, my prince. Thanks for the compliment.
EJ, please, at your convenience, go to my room. Pick up the dirty clothes I left on my bed. Take them to the laundry, okay?
But my prince, you want me never to go to your room again.
Oh, come on. Don't make reference to all that stupid order I gave to you never to come anywhere close to my room. They are cancelled. You can come anytime.
All right, my prince. I'll go there right away. My prince, what was that?
I don't know. It could be for anything. I like what I'm seeing.
You like what you're seeing, but I don't like what I'm seeing in your eyes.
Really? You're seeing something in my eyes. What is it?
Oh, please, you know what I'm talking about. Stop the pretense. I'm talking about the advances. It has to stop. Hence, I'll be forced to tell the queen.
You don't need to stress yourself because it is already known to them that you are mine.
How?
Good question. You see, soon you are going to be my wife. You belong to me, not Izuna.
Oh. I see. I see. The reason for all this promotion, from being a slave girl to a real-life princess.
Well, I don't want to dwell on whatever you called promotion. What's more important is that I have informed you already. So, my darling Ijawele, get ready for me. You don't need to be scared.
Please don't touch me. Don't.
What is going on here?
Good morning, Your Majesty.
What was that? I mean, what were you telling her?
Mom, what a guy man tells a woman is between the guy man and the woman in question. Don't even bother yourself. Good morning. Hello, Your Majesty.
A guy man? Is that what he thinks of himself?
Mom, I'm usually not comfortable with meetings like this. What is it about?
I'm going to ask you a direct question. And I want you to give me a direct answer.
Okay.
Are you ready to settle in with Ijawele as your wife?
Not really, Mom. You see, I have to be with her first. You know, play, have fun. After that, I can now decide if she's my kind of woman or not.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Is that what you mean by guy man? Listen, Okomadu. You are not any nonsense guy man. You're a prince. The earlier you make up your mind on that maiden, the better for you.
Mom, I see you are with Dad on this now. You are believing that she's a special maiden. Am I right?
You can say whatever you like. But note, the earlier, the better for you.
I heard you, Mom. Can I leave now?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Okomadu, I don't want what happened earlier today to repeat itself again.
Mom. Nothing happened. It was just a normal guy-man conversation. You know, trying to check out if the product I'm about to buy is up to date. That's exactly what I was doing, and I must find out.
She's a pretty woman, but they see her as a slave. But they don't know she's a precious gift from God.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I also want to thank you for the promotion. I am grateful and will forever be grateful.
It's okay, my love. I know you're not aware of this. His Majesty wants you to marry our son.
The king has already told me this before. But he wasn't as direct as you are now. And I don't know why.
You don't need to ask why. He's the king. There are things he sees that we do not see. Maybe he finally sees that you're the one worthy of our son.
A gift from my heart to say that I already see you as my wife, Ijawele. And I am ready to wait forever to have you with me.
Why are you not saying anything?
Your Majesty, what about Prince Ezeonu?
Once you're married to our son, he will find his way out.
Your Majesty, I don't like the way your son treats me.
Don't worry. With time, he will change. Listen, we are not forcing you to go against your wish. You still have every right to make your choice. We are just letting you know.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
You can go now. She's indeed a beautiful woman.
Did the palm wine tapper bring my palm wine?
Not yet, my prince.
Not yet?
Yes, my prince.
What's that his name?
Mazi is your officer.
Go take a guard with you.
Okay.
Bring him here. We need to start handling some idiots. Very seriously.
What is my offense, my prince?
Where is my palm wine?
My prince, I took ill. I could not go out, but I still have your money with me.
Will you keep quiet, you old fool. Keep quiet!
An elder like me? Why calling me a fool? My prince.
You talking back at me? You can now talk back at me. No problem. By the time I'm done with you, you will realize why men in council are scared of me. Now, run to my car and get my koboko. Now!
Why are you bringing a curse on yourself? You cannot flog an elder like me.
Oh.
Yes.
Then watch me do it.
You are putting a curse on yourself. You cannot flog an old man like me.
What is going on here?
Thank you, my queen.
What is it?
The prince sends his guards to me to supply palm wine yesterday, to deliver it today. But unfortunately, I took ill. I could not go out. I planned on coming to explain to him, but to my surprise, he sent his guard to bring me here, my queen.
Son, is that true?
Mother, don't mind this old lazy fool. I paid him to deliver palm wine to me. But he failed. You failed.
Stop! Will you just stop? Mazi, please, get up. Go home.
Thank you, my queen. Please. But this is the money.
No, it's okay. You can keep the money.
Thank you, my queen.
Please go home. Get out!
Why are you directly interfering in my affairs?
What has come over you, commander? A man old enough to be your father knelt before you and you were shouting at him. Where is your humanity?
Mother, I have no business with any crap called humanity. I am a businessman. I believe in rules of engagement. I contracted him and he disappointed me in line with my rules, so he has to face the music.
What is this all about? 4,000 naira worth of palm wine?
Did you just say 4,000 naira? What is exactly your point? that 4,000 naira is no money? That's the reason you asked him to leave with the money?
How come, madam, my point is that you should stop being rude to people. That was bad. One day you will rule over them. What kind of a king will you be when you have no business with humanity?
Madam Ebube, Her Royal Majesty, you have your pattern, I have mine. Please, let us all remain in our individual spaces. Please!
What has come over this boy?
Sit down. Okamando, I am very disappointed in you. I mean, is this how we are going to rule after me?
Father, I don't understand your drift.
You don't understand my drift? I heard what you did to Mazi Ejiofor. What kind of nonsense is that? Are you not aware that the elders will be very disappointed in you when the news gets out? That was very rude.
Well, he got on my nerves.
He got on your nerves. I have to do that to him? A man of that age? How many times have I told you to learn how to control your temperament? Especially when it comes to do with relating with your subjects. How many times have I told you that? I called you and I advised you on what to do to move on to the next phase of your life. You refused. Instead, you have gone ahead to mess your own life up.
Father, please, with due respect, if it is about Ijawele, it's not going to be possible.
What?
I mean, she's too uptight. I can't just make anybody the queen that will rule this kingdom with me. You see, my woman has to be the definition of everything sexy.
What?
She has to loosen up a bit. Yes, I mean, she has to learn how to use her natural endowments very well.
Let me understand you. Oh, come on, because I think I'm missing it. Are you telling me to my face that you can only consider making Ijawele your wife after you have experienced the woman in her?
Exactly. What? I mean, you're correct.
That's insane. Unbelievable. That was not how I married your mother.
That is you, Father. Old-fashioned. You see, I have to get to know her. We need to have fun. She has to show me what she's got in my bedroom.
You're sick. You are very sick. Now let me tell you. You have to make up your mind on what you're going to do to help yourself. Because as far as I'm concerned, you don't have time. You don't have time at all.
Well, she has to prove herself in my bedroom. That's all I have to say for now.
This boy is very sick.
Who do we have here?
Greetings, my prince.
Why are you taking too long? Grant my request and I will make you my queen.
My prince, I have told you severally. The earlier you realize that I cannot grant your request, the better for both of us.
You now talk back at me. Well, I am going to give you more time. You have really transformed physically. And I can't wait to see inside. I hope you understand. Do you understand? Well, if you must be my queen, you have to prove yourself. Quite excused.
So, Mommy, you mean all this have been happening in the palace?
You've been busy with work and everything. You no longer know what is happening around here. Anyway, you missed a lot.
Yes, I really missed a lot. Mommy, you know, since I've been made the regional manager in the office, I've been really busy. But now that I'm back, you have to tell me everything that has been happening.
Exactly what I've told you already. Princess Zuna's coming here was an eye-opener to the king. Now your brother will be the one to marry her.
Mom, that girl is a very lucky girl. But do you think she'll want to spend the rest of her life with someone that has bullied her all her life?
You see, we all have roles to play in this. And that is exactly why I'm briefing you. She must not be forced. You have to start telling her sweet things about him that will make her like him naturally.
Okay.
If he marries her, it's been confirmed that she will make him a better king in the future.
Okay, Mom. I'll do that. But meanwhile, Nathaniel is coming home with his people to see father. So you have to inform him so we can choose a convenient date.
This is good news.
Thank you.
I mean, you both are long overdue for this marriage. I don't know how long you intend to court.
Mommy, stop exaggerating. He proposed to me just 3 months ago.
I know you will defend him. It's okay. I am happy for you.
Thank you, Mom.
Thank you for honoring my invitation.
Thank you. What troubles the king again?
Your administration of 3 years ago has come under strong scrutiny. And I must have to confide in you that I am terribly disturbed.
It was a clear administration. Why will it be disturbing you by now?
I am yet to see the effect of the things you said. And I am disturbed now because everything has taken a different new turn entirely.
What other turn?
The maiden. The maiden who lives under my roof. The slave girl. The same one you referred to as the daughter of Chukwu Okike Biama. She's on the verge of slipping off my fingers. From nowhere, the prince of Umuri Kingdom has indicated interest in making her his wife. And everybody expected me to allow that girl to be married. And I have been refusing because I understand what she represents based on what you told me. I know that it will spell doom for me if she leaves. Now everybody is beginning to see me as an evil man who will not want an innocent girl to be married. It has even gotten to the point that I practically pushed my son to indicate interest in making her his wife so that this maiden will remain here in the palace.
Your Majesty, I don't have any business with whomever wants to marry the said maiden. The most important thing here is how to get the missing staff.
That is the point. How do we get the missing staff of Buefia Channel? But the issue...
No but, Your Majesty. No but. You must be patient. The missing staff will be revealed soon. But you must allow the maiden to follow her heart. Do not force or cajole her into anything. Allow her to do her things at her own time.
I am impressed to see that you have your freedom now. It's a good thing.
A lot has changed.
I'm surprised at the sudden change of heart from the royal household.
Maybe they have come to realize your worth. Who knows?
They want me to marry Prince Okomadu.
Ah. Is that so? Well, maybe they just don't want you to slip off your fingers, you know?
This shouldn't be happening. Not now that you have made your intentions known.
Ijawele, I want you to know that Chukwokika Abiyama has great intentions for you and I. And nothing under the sun will stop it.
I like your person. You are kind, good-hearted, and honest. You're made for a king.
That's a compliment that I will take. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
This is it. So go to it and tell me if it is what you can handle.
This is exactly what I've been looking for.
Then you have it. Yes. My friend from Adamawa, a senior custom officer who gave it to me, told me that it will come handy someday. And I'm very happy it finally fell on my wife.
You have to really go slow. I am not yet your wife.
And that is because you have not fixed a date yet. So I can come with my people to see your father. Baby, you know I am ready. Ready like right now.
No. I am royalty. You can't just come to the palace that you want to get married to the princess just like that. There is a process you must go through.
Baby, I understand that. But I was thinking if we should start the process. There is no time. Let me tell you, I may not be a money bag, but certainly not a poor man. I am very comfortable, and you know that I'm capable too.
Yes, I know that. But we have to go slow. I think this thing is becoming too fast. Okay, let's start this way. Next week, I'll tell my parents, and then I'll invite you over officially. And please, remember, immediately after the introduction, I am not going home with you because I am not yet your wife.
Is that so?
Yes.
Well, that shouldn't be a problem. But at least the said introduction confirms you are not mine. I can relax my mind and be rest assured that no one is taking you away from me.
Of course, nobody is dragging or taking me away from you. Nobody. Nathaniel, I love you, but you don't have an idea.
I know. Thanks for loving me. And you know I can love you this. I love you more than you can ever imagine. Come here. Yeah.
wish God would make this easy for me. How on earth am I related to anyone's destiny? What role do I even have to play? I'm really confused. Prince Izuna is a nice man. He's nothing compared to Prince Ukomadu. But the king won't just give me to Izuna.
Her Majesty asked me to call you.
Where is she?
She's in the mini sitting room.
Okay. Wash your hands. You can continue with this.
Okay, ma'am.
Your Majesty, you sent for me.
Please sit.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
So how are you?
Very well, Your Majesty. I was doing something in the kitchen when you sent for me.
You were in the kitchen?
Yes, Your Majesty. I was slicing some okra.
Ijawele. Why? But I told you already to stop stressing yourself. Eh? Listen. You are no longer a palace maid. So allow the maids to do their work.
Your Majesty, there is nothing wrong with me doing those things once in a while. Besides, I just sit around doing nothing these days. It's boring, you know.
Okay. Just to put your idleness into productive use. Maybe I will enroll you in some form of skill acquisition center. Yes.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Thank you.
What?
No, Your Majesty.
I will never allow you to do the work meant for the maids.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
It's okay.
Excuse me, Your Majesty.
Son, I haven't heard anything lately about your quest in the kingdom of Umuomiligwe. I have called Ebele Okaro severally, and he has continued to promise to get back to me. I still haven't received his call. What is going on?
Well, Dad, it might interest you to know that there's been a turn of events at Umuomiligwe. They have upgraded Ijawele from being a royal slave to a royal maiden.
Really? I think I understand what is going on. They want to totally transform her before inviting us. I'm impressed.
Not so fast, Father. Now, that may not be exactly what is going on. The king suddenly wants his son, Prince Okomado, to marry Ijawele.
Oh, Eziokatigwe. I should have known. He always has something up his sleeves. This was the exact thing he did when we wanted the House of Assembly to impeach the governor for his non-commitment to the security of the state. He would always want nothing less. But why force his son on her?
I don't know, but I don't find it funny at all.
This is ludicrous. You know what? Gather your friends. Let us offer a ram to Arobinago. Something must happen.
Okay. Okay, Father, I'll do that immediately. But the silver lining to this whole situation is that, you know, Ijawele likes me. You know, she's fond of me. She's getting closer to me. by the day. So I like to think that this her newfound freedom is to my advantage.
Son, let us deal with the offering before sunset. If possible, invite her to lunch tomorrow, next, or some other day that she will accept. I want her to come face to face with Ezenri of Umunri. Something will definitely happen.
That's right, Father. I'll set the machinery in motion immediately.
Good.
She has become exactly what I want in bed. Why is she not willing to bend?
The juice is served, my prince.
I beg your pardon. I didn't ask you to serve me juice. I asked Ijawale to.
Yes, my prince. She asked me to serve you instead. But she was the one who prepared it as you instructed, my prince.
Go and call her for me. Come back here. Take it with you. Ask her to serve it. What's going on?
I don't know. I'm sorry, Jawali, but it didn't work out.
Why?
I don't know.
But this is the freshly squeezed he asked for.
And you can see me carrying the same juice. He wants to see you eating. In fact, he said you should bring this yourself.
Really?
Yes.
I've heard you. Drop the juice on the table where he can see it.
She's a pretty woman, but they see her as a slave, but they don't know.
What is wrong with this boy? No. I won't let anyone rape me in this palace.
My prince, she's not coming.
Pardon?
I left the dress in the dining.
You told her I asked her to come and she refused.
She's outside, my prince.
Well, I think your father would just be as intimidating as the king here. Well, guess what? I am not going to be intimidated. I know. Can I call you back? Yes, please.
So you're here. You have the guts to disobey my orders. You are here, happily making calls.
My prince, please. I don't have strength for your troubles. Please.
What? That I, Prince Okomado of Umomeligwe Kingdom, troubling you?
What do you want? You asked for freshly squeezed juice and you got served. Why do you want me to serve you personally?
I gave you an order to prepare it and serve it. Why did you delegate that responsibility to another person?
I'm just going to say this, and this is me setting the records. I'm still carrying out your orders just because I have absolute respect for you. After all, the queen has already ordered I stop going on errands. I'm no longer a domestic staff. You can ask her yourself if you wish. I'm no longer a domestic staff. And please, stop making things difficult for me. Sir.
not going to let you rape me in this house. Perfect.
We shall see. Mom, you really have to call Ijawele to others. She is getting on my nerves.
Will you just calm down and tell me what happened?
Okay. I asked her to serve me something in the mini living room. She refused. Rather, she delegated that responsibility to another maid. And when I asked, she was talking back at me disrespectfully. Mother, who is Ijawele in this palace? Who is she to delegate responsibility to someone else?
Wait. I don't know exactly why you're upset. You just said she asked someone to do the job, right?
And I saw that person before asking her to do the job.
So do the right thing by talking to her like a responsible man will do. Who knows, you might be the lucky person. Trust me. This is certainly not the way to go about it.
Mother, am I supposed to be counted amongst people that should be lucky? I, Prince Okomadu. Mother, I see you are the reason she is misbehaving. All right, no problem.
Listen, I don't want to dwell so long on this. You need that girl. So do everything possible to win her.
I don't need her. She needs me. Call her to order.
Ijawele, meet me at the garden now.
Good afternoon, Your Majesty.
Please sit down.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
How are you?
Very well.
My son reported what happened. I know it was not your fault. Prince Okomadu can be troublesome and demanding at times. But please, do not disrespect him. That's not the way to go about it.
I did not disrespect him.
He said he asked you to do something, and you failed to do it. You were even talking back at him disrespectfully.
Your Majesty, that's not exactly how it happened. I did what I was asked to do. I'm only being careful.
I understand. But please, I want you to remain respectful as you're doing that.
Okay, Your Majesty.
What nonsense are you telling me, Amos? Bring the big for me. Of course. Bring her to the palace. Wait. You were barred from dropping off any girl for me at the palace? By who? Hold on, I'll get back to you. A standing rule that Amos shouldn't bring any girl to the palace for me any longer. Who is doing this to me?
Father, I present to you Ijawele, the one who makes my world complete.
She is indeed an astonishing beauty.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Far, far away from whatever they describe as a slave. Please sit.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Yeah. Father, speaking of that, you know, the last time I visited Uba And Fredrick, I did very well to educate them on the subject of outcasts, and slaves, and all of that. I made them understand that we in Uba And Fredrick are way ahead of all of that. Of course. It's not bother us. It's not our ways. And I'm quite sure that that lesson will live with them for a very long time.
Welcome to my palace, Ijawele.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Well, it was only yesterday we prayed to Arobinago to give you and my son safe passage and to bring you together as man and wife. And I'm sure the gods will honor it. Welcome once again.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Thank you once again.
Son, take good care of her.
I am trying so hard to understand what you are saying. That Ijawele is not in this palace.
She went to my prince.
Then you must be stupid. Are you the only idiot that does not know that she is going to be my wife soon? Why let her leave the palace?
Even if she becomes your wife, that doesn't mean she will not leave the palace.
Shut this gutter you call a mouth. How dare you? Are you stupid to say that to my face? Now get out. Tell me when she returns. I just hope she has not gone to see that classless idiot.
You know, when a man prays to Arobinago, it goes very far. And that is what my father has done. Arobinago is a deity that can go very far to settle anything for those who believe. And I trust that the prayers of my father for us just pour you on, baby.
I'm scared. I mean, I'm scared of losing you.
You won't lose me. You're not going to lose me. Right? I am here. I'll always be here. Huh? Come on. See how we started. No one gave us a chance, baby. But see how far we have come. We're here now, one day, huh? And the future is looking beautiful. You have gone from being a servant to being a beautiful princess. I need you, baby, to trust the process. For a lot lies ahead. Come here. Yes, son. Dad.
I thought you were going with her.
I know. I explained to her that I had this urgent meeting with the Youth Assembly of Uba And Fredrick, the executives as a matter of fact, and she understands.
It's okay, as long as she understands.
But Dad, before I run off, you have seen Ijawele. What's your impression of her, Dad?
So my impression is absolutely immaterial. You are the one going to live with her as husband. So your impression is what matters. If you love her, then we are good to go.
Dad, we shall talk more when I return.
What troubles my king?
Michael, you are here.
Yes, Your Majesty. What is it?
Okomode, your son, is an irresponsible human being. I'm just here, wondering what the future of this kingdom will look like. And I'm equally wondering what his inheritance is going to look like.
My king, what did he do?
One more time. That useless son of yours has violated the rules I set in this kingdom. He brought in a woman into this palace last night.
What?
Yes.
My king, you're not serious.
I am telling you what happened. And the woman slept in this palace last night.
The same prince we are asking to marry Jawele brought in a woman right under her nose.
That is to show you how irresponsible and how insensitive your son is. Based on his attitude, I start wondering what is going to happen if eventually the missing staff is not found.
May the gods forbid. Your Majesty, how can you say that?
Maybe because of peace. I will have to talk to him one more time. Let me see the possibility of reminding him that he is a member of a royal family and that decency should be his watchword. Let us just pray that he listens to me this time around and changes from this fool that he has become to what we can present. If he fails to listen to me, woman, trust me, I am going to leave him to his fate.
My king, trouble yourself no more. I strongly believe that everything will surely fall in place. Please. I don't like these looks on your face.
You know, Ebele, my beautiful wife, I want you to talk to your son. Talk to him and let him understand that he is no longer a child. Very soon, the men in council will start to demand that we expose him to the Ogidi of Umumeligwe Kingdom and present him as the heir to the throne.
Okay. I will talk to him. I promise. But please, cheer up. You know we have event tomorrow. Don't forget. The gods are wise. Please. Wait. What was the meaning of that? A woman in your room?
Mother, look, let me tell you something. If that girl, if that babe does not fire me well the way I expected this afternoon, I will never forgive you.
Really? Comrade, are you sure you're not going insane? To the best of my knowledge, you brought in a woman last night.
Yes? Is that supposed to be a problem to anyone? Am I not man enough to do whatever I want in my own father's house? No, am I a gay? I'm not a gay. Should I have come home with men?
Oh, shut up! Shut up! We are still trying to calm your father down for what you did last night. And you brought in another.
Mother, the one you guys want me to get married to does not want to comply. She does not want to do the things I want. So what do you expect from me? I should eat and go to bed, then I will become a very humble son. A man that is as sensitive as me. A man that is active as me. Mother, I am very active.
Hey! Come back here. Now listen. And listen very carefully. Keep your irresponsible lifestyle out of this palace. Don't bring it in here. Pray very hard. Your father does not get to know that you have a lady in your room as you speak.
Mother, listen. Just a little advice from your son. If you want your husband to continue being alive in this palace, hide him. He shouldn't in his life benching on me the way he did the last time. I will not take it.
Okay. Can you please solve this problem for yourself and everyone?
What problem?
Since you cannot woo Ijawele like a responsible man that passed through one of the best universities in this country, introduce a lady to us.
I will when the time is right.
And I want to advise you once more. You see that lady in your room? Send her away before your father sees her.
Okay. I will, but when I'm done. Mother, you see that my wing? You see the corridor leading to my room? Avoid that, please.
You know, today is one of those happy days of my life. I can actually say that today is the happiest day of my life. The reason is very simple. Finally, I am going to have that opportunity of giving out my precious daughter, Princess Ugonna, to that man that means the world to her. Oh no, I am so glad that you are here. You know, marriage is a family thing.
Oh yeah.
So today is that day that I am going to take my daughter and give her out to the man, not just any man, but the very man that she has desired all her life, so that they can continue to live together as man and wife for the remaining days of their lives.
I believe you know why I called you. Today is a special day in this palace. The day that marks the first phase in the process of the marriage of the princess.
I know, Your Majesty, and I'm fully prepared.
I understand you're angry with the princess for punishing you yesterday. Please, I want you to forgive her. I do not want any negative energy radiating towards her as she kneels before the king.
Trust me, my queen. I'm not angry with the princess. I mean, I bear no grudge against her at all. I know our marriage is going to be a blessed one, my queen.
Thank you.
Beautiful and intelligent queen of Nollywood Kingdom. You are indeed a mother.
Natalia. You know, you are not going to live here today with your wife. We are here actually to start the very first phase in the processes that will lead to the marriage of the princess. We are here for the introduction. And that means you are here not just to inform me, the king, but to inform the ancestors of this family that you have found a daughter of theirs who you have decided to make your wife. And then you are going to promise them that you are going to love this daughter of theirs for the remaining days of your life. So what I expect you to do to actually start this process is to kneel before me with the one that you are going to marry. And then you are going to promise that you will love her. You will remain with her. You will show her care that she deserves the most for all the remaining days of your life.
Yes, go ahead, Nathan. Do exactly what the king has to do. Oh, yeah. Yes. Okay, this was a good. Yes, I will. I will get him.
My king, my father, my queen. Before the throne, I promise I will take care of her and I will love her in my very last breath.
You know, my main problem with that your friend is that he does not have class.
What? How can a Ross babe like you conclude that the prince is classless?
Do you remember what I told you the day you said you were taking me to the palace?
Yes. You said you weren't comfortable with that. So what has that got to do with anything?
I was so embarrassed that day, I swear. His mom actually came into his room while I was still on his bed.
Are you serious?
I'm telling you, Amos. After she has finished threatening me with her eyes, the imbecile still have the guts to say that I will be spending the night in the palace. Right there and then, I just concluded that I was up with a fool.
What happened eventually?
Well, he went to answer his mom and I left the useless palace.
Could that be why he has been calling me since?
Oh, that reminds me. You did not pick his call that day. Why?
I didn't. His father has found out that I'm the one who does some dirty works for him. The man called me and issued a serious warning. So I have to cut off the guy.
I see. So, if I may ask, what dirty works were you doing for him?
Ajani, the secret of an owl should not be known in daylight. I think your question is inconsequential. Forget about it. Don't worry.
I see. I care about that playboy. He's just a fool.
It's okay.
My special one. Thank you again for today. You made today special. Huh? You know, this birthday is my best birthday celebration yet.
Why do you say so?
Because you spent the entire day with me. That's why.
I'm glad I made your day.
Yeah, I spent my day with the mother of my unborn children. The one who will spend the rest of her life with me. The one who makes my heart skip a beat when I see her.
Such poetic words.
Thank you.
Happy birthday once again.
Thank you.
I'm proud of you. Very proud of you.
Thank you.
And I'm glad that I got to feed your entire community.
Thank you. You know that giving is a part of me.
I know. One of the reasons I really do like you.
I'm humbled.
I hope you love your birthday gift.
That one? You know you got me, right?
Yes, I know.
You got me,
I got you there.
So much you know that I don't know, huh?
Oh. Okay, we have to start going. It's getting late.
I know. I'll see you again soon, right?
Yes. I will see you again.
Good night.
Good night.
Elders and council. I must tell you that I am still waiting for someone to break the ice and tell me the reason for this sudden visit. Just one day after we all celebrated my son's birthday.
Onyezi, that was not just a birthday. The prince touched the lives of many people who were on the verge of death. That was why we met online last night and decided to come here today.
I am impressed, I must say. So, what do you have to say?
My king, I personally consider you to be one of the blessed kings to have this wonderful son. It is not hidden to us all and the entire kingdom of Umunri that our prince is not just a philanthropist, but a man committed to the protection of our culture. So we met as Ichie Ononenyi had said, and we decided that apart from being a crown prince, we should award him with a word of excellence and then bestow on him the title of Onwa Umuri of Umuri.
My king, this decision is not one we took as just the men in council, but the executive members of our Umunri Women Assembly were consulted. And unanimously they agreed that Prince Izuna, son to our revered king of Umunri, deserves the award of excellence. So, no, go on with it.
My prince, please. It's like you're coming before your father. Come this way. Based on the power bestowed on me as the Onowu Umunri, I hereby give you this title of Onwa Umunri and this award of excellence. Glory Onwa!
Dalono, my very esteemed elders, goodness, I'm happy. Father, listen, I'm short of words. I don't even know what to say. But to say thank you. Everything I have done for the people of Umunri, I have done from my heart. It gives me joy to be of service to the people, even in my capacity as the Crown Prince of Umunri. For recognizing that service today, I shall continue to make you all proud. Thank you very, very much. Thank you.
My prince, you deserve even more than this. And one more thing. It is the time you get a woman by your side. We, the Council of Chiefs, have had the moves as directed by Chukwu Kikabiama. Do not hesitate to call on us if you ever need our help.
Thank you.
Oh no, thank you so much. In fact, you have said it all.
My prince, we wish we can celebrate you more than this. You are indeed a true son of the soil.
Yes.
Thank you very much, my elders. Thank you. Thank you. This obviously has lifted my spirits. Thank you very much. It's refreshment time.
Well thinking.
You all will be highly entertained.
Well thinking.
For honoring me like this today, you shall be entertained. Thank you. Thank you.
Father, I am sorry, but I don't know why you're looking at me like that.
Okomado, I am waiting for you to give me a response regarding what we discussed. Why have you not said anything?
What did we discuss?
We discussed Ijawele becoming your wife. Why have you not said anything about that?
The ball is not in my court. It is completely in her court.
And what do you mean by that?
Father, I made my terms clear, very clear to everyone until she agrees to that. Then I will know if she is qualified to be the next queen of this kingdom.
You sound so irresponsible. Why will it be that a prince in your class will be discussing and talking like a fool? Were you serious with that rubbish you said?
Of course.
That you can only consider her being your wife after sleeping with her?
I was serious, and I am still very serious. Father, I am a modern man in a modern age. There is no way I will get married to a woman I have not experienced. What if after marriage she is useless down there? Then my womanizing attitude and habits will be on the high side. I need someone that can pull me together as a man, as a king.
You are a disgrace to royalty. Komodi, you are a fool. And you are actually sick in the head.
You are the king. You can say anything you feel to anyone. Thank you so much. But I stand with what I've said. It's either she grazed my bed or nothing.
Why in this world will I end up with a son as useless as this? Ijawole, it will gladden my heart if you end up in this family as my son's wife. I remember I mentioned this to you sometime in the past. I want to see the possibility now, and you are the one that will make it work.
The Queen has already told me. But there is a problem.
I know the problem. My son has made a request. That is actually why I called you. I want to plead with you to find a way to oblige him that request of his. Listen, my dear, whatever thing that happens, it will still remain in this family. Please. Is this going to be too difficult for you to do for us?
I am sad. You just begged me for something I can never do.
Oh. I know it's difficult, but it is something that you can do. I want you to think about it. I want you to make up your mind on your own. I am not going to force you into anything. And nobody is going to pressurize you into doing it. I want it to be your own decision that you are doing for this family.
My king, I wish I can do this. Prince Ukomado has no respect for any woman. The reason he made such a request. I beg of you, my king, ask me of any other thing. But this I can't do.
I want to plead with you not to be rigid on that decision that you just took. I want you to sleep over this. maybe tomorrow, or maybe the day after tomorrow, you may have changed your mind. I really wanted to do this because I want you to end up in this family as a daughter-in-law. Promise me that you will think about this.
I'll think about it.
Thank you.
I am so disappointed in the king. Disappointed. How can he support this? How can I give my virginity to a fool who will never even know the value? Ah, no. It will not happen. I will not give my virginity to a fool.
I am actually ashamed of myself discussing that with her.
I understand, my king. But please, see it as something you've done for your son.
That useless son of yours who does not even know what he wants in a woman. You do know what? I don't want to discuss this again. Please. Please.
Ezokati Igwe of Umuomeligwe cannot set the whole house on fire because of rats. It does not make sense. Yes. Okomadu will be the husband of this decent girl who has kept her virginity until now. But that is not the target. The missing staff is. So please, let's not give up.
Okay, let me just shock you. That same decent maiden who has managed to preserve her virginity until now, despite all odds, that maiden is now ready to marry Okomadu, your son. But that useless son of yours, who can never get any decision right when it comes to women, is insisting that he must have to experience the woman in her before making her his wife. You know, sometimes when I go into my private room to commune with the ancestors of this land, I keep on asking them, why in this world, why will you allow such a useless human to be my son? Why?
My king, you know he's not useless.
He's very useless.
No. Business-wise, he's a money-making machine.
In my business that I set up.
Fine. I know he has a problem when it comes to women. But please, let us tolerate him.
Why?
Because he took after you.
Oh, come on, don't give me that. I am not a womanizer.
Oh, you were. Don't even try to defend yourself. Okomadu took after you on that. What? Was it not where you went to visit one of your countless mistresses at Onono that you lost the staff? The truth is that you've changed. And Okomadu will equally change.
Do you know what, everybody? When you are done with all these your unfounded accusations, you go and tell your chef that what I want to eat this night is okwa. Okwa with bitter leaf that is actually bitter. Not coily. Nonsense.
Are you the one who asked them to call me?
I am the messenger of the ancestors. Yes, I asked them to call you.
Messenger of the ancestors. What has that got to do with me?
Something is standing
between you and the fulfillment of your destiny. I am here to guide you into your destiny. And your destiny is to marry the Prince of Umuri.
But the king has refused me marrying Princess Una. Instead, he wants me for his son, Prince Ukomadu. And in all honesty, I can't stand Ukomadu. Besides, I see him like a brother.
The king will be broken. He will allow you to marry the one you love when you tell him where to find the missing sacred staff.
Missing sacred staff. I've never heard of that.
He lost it at the deepest part of Omambala River. He has tried everything possible. He couldn't find it. The ancestors and the departed kings found it and placed it in the sacred box through which he communicates with the ancestors. Go to him, direct him to the staff, and he will make an instant statement.
It's a dream. It's a dream. It's a dream. Could it be what I'm thinking? The great king of Umomeligwe kingdom, you will continue to dictate the pace for your enemies.
I love to hear you pray for me. The innocent one who came into the picture and saved them from the brutality of the angry king. The one who transformed into the beauty of all ages. Have you come to say yes to my son?
My king, I know where the missing staff is.
Oh, goodness. Thanks to the gods of my ancestors. Where is it?
I will tell you, but on one condition.
What is the condition? Listen, as long as you show me where the missing staff is, whatever condition, you have it.
My king, you will allow Prince Ukomadu remain a brother to me and marry me off to the Prince of Umuri.
Settled. Listen to me. I will allow you to get married to the one you love as long as you show me where the missing staff is. Where is it?
My king. Okay. The secret missing staff is in the ancient box in your secret room where you commune with the previous kings of Umomeligwe.
How is that possible? I still remember how I lost it. It was far in Omambala River, right in the center of that river. I was in a boat coming back from Onono, and I was preventing myself from falling when it slipped off my hand and fell into the deepest conclave of that river. And how are you telling me now it is in the sacred room?
My king, the ancient kings found it and put it right back inside the ancient box. My king! I'm so happy. Okay, fine. Just breathe in. Out. I'm so happy.
Your Majesty, you look so happy. What is the secret?
The king has approved of me getting married to Princess Una.
Really?
Yes, Your Majesty.
That's nice. Congratulations, my dear.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
But what happened?
The God of my ancestors, the owner of everything we have, I pray, please, make it possible. Let it happen just like she said. Thank you for coming back to me. Beautiful day indeed. My beautiful wife.
Your Majesty, what is going on?
What is going on where? Is there a problem?
Ijawole just told me that you have approved of her marriage to Prince Izuna.
Yes.
Is it not just today we discussed about the importance of having her marry our son because of the staff?
Well, that discussion has already been overtaken because the staff has been seen.
What? How?
Listen, on the condition that I allow Prince Okomado, our son, to remain a brother to her, and I allow her get married to the Prince of Omumri. That was her condition, that she will show me where the staff is. I gave in to that condition. I allowed her to marry the one she loves. And she has shown me where the staff is, and I have found it.
Oh! Your Majesty, this is good news.
Yes.
May Chukwu Okike be praised.
Yes. If only our son did the right thing, he would have been the one marrying that maiden. Because indeed, she is a special one from Chukwu Okike. She is.
My husband, the most important thing here is that the secret staff has been found.
Yes.
So, how do we celebrate?
We are going to celebrate elaborately. And you are going to be in charge of that celebration. So I am asking you, define how it is going to happen.
See who looks all bright and excited. What's going on? Yes. Come on now, don't make me guess now. What is it? Just tell me.
Okay, fine. The king has approved of us getting married.
You're not joking, are you?
I am dead serious.
Goodness! Why did you just tell me over the phone?
I wanted to do that in person, just like I'm doing now.
So that you can get me to get this way, right?
Mm-hmm.
Come here. Ah! Oh. Thank you.
You should be the one saying thank you. Thank you for accepting me. I mean, from day one. And I'm happy that you're mine now.
My heart wanted you from day one. I can't believe I'm going to have you to myself for the rest of my life.
Same here.
Now you're going to make me cry. Thank you, baby.
Greetings, my big brother.
Is this a kind of joke or what? Why are you calling me big brother?
Are you not supposed to be my big brother? The king has approved of it.
Why are you so uptight? You know what I want? You can give it to me and we will become man and wife. Calling me big brother is delusional, for you know that we are not blood.
But by the verdict of the king, we are blood. The king swore on the staff of the kings that you are now my brother. So you see, my dear big brother, stop lusting after me, for I am your sister now.
Really? And you think I care about whatever nonsense he swears?
Stop! Stop! Are you not supposed to know as a prince that it is an abomination for any man to lust, flirt with another man's wife?
Another man's wife?
Yes, another man's wife. She is another man's wife. She belongs to Princess Zuna of Umuri now. I have already made that declaration and that declaration stands. I am sorry about that.
It's okay, Your Majesty.
Mother, are you aware that father is now in support of Izuna to marry Jawele?
Well, you don't know her value. And I believe her father has given her to someone who will value her forever.
Her father? What is this nonsense everyone keeps saying? When did she become his daughter?
By royal declaration, she's now a daughter. And you, her brother.
Never. No one will take Ijawele from me. Not Prince Izuna. Not even the king. Now that I know how beautiful she is, I will have what I want.
The same old saying, you will never know the value of what you have until you lose it.
Son, you look so excited.
Thank you,
What
Father.
is the secret?
I am excited. I will tell you that. But before that, let me start by saying that the idea that you brought, that we sacrifice a fat ram to Aru Obinago, a sacrifice for what we want, that was a fantastic idea. It has happened, Father. It has happened and I owe it all to you. What can I do without you, Father?
A lot of things you'll be doing without me. So tell me exactly what happened.
Okay.
What was the effect of the sacrifice?
His Royal Highness Ezo Okoli has finally given his consent for me to marry Jawele.
Bravo. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I mean, I always knew it. Apalata cannot choose a woman for you and then allow another man to marry that same woman. It's not possible.
I agree with you. I agree with you because even if Jawele could not tell what happened, you know, she said that she was in a dream. And then she had a revelation. And then when she woke up, she acted upon what she had seen in her dream, and then the king was touched. And then he went ahead and gave her the consent to be with me. You know, even when she was talking, I did not need a soothsayer to tell me that that move was made by Aru Obinago.
Certainly. Onwa Umuri, congratulations.
I'm happy.
That's it.
Yes.
us for this meeting because I want us to discuss something very important concerning the future of this great kingdom. I know you all are wondering why I have not presented my successor. That is to say, the heir to the throne of Uba Kingdom.
Your Majesty, you are very correct. Because, as a matter of fact, it has been giving us a great concern.
I know.
Where is it? Onu here will confirm to you that we have all resolved not to disturb you on account of that. We know that when time is right, you will name your successor. Yes, we know.
You know you have only one son, and we know him already.
Yes, Ishioke, I agree with you that I have only one son, and you know him already. But you will equally agree with me that there must be an occasion where that son of mine, who is known by all, must be presented as the heir to the throne in an occasion where he is going to be exposed to the ritual of Isi Kalakani Bugidi. That's what I'm saying.
Your Majesty, automatically what you are saying is that your son, Prince Okomadu, is ready to be presented.
Exactly.
In that case, we are ready.
We are.
So when will it be?
Well, I am looking at the next Eke Market Day.
Next Eke Market Day.
It's wonderful.
Your Majesty, that's okay by us. And our prayer is that may Chukwu Okike Abia might spare our lives till then.
And continue to protect him. Oh no.
Oh yes. Okay, they make him a double like.
You got it.
What is it? Listen, Okomadu, you cannot do that which you have planned. I am now your sister.
Shut up! You spare me that useless tale of being my sister. You stupid! You are not my sister, and if I can't have you, no one will! Now go!
What?
See you. You! I will get you.
Calm down. I hope you're not hot. It's okay. Thank God you shouted. I heard your voice. It's okay. Calm down. What is wrong with you? Have you lost your sense of sanity completely?
Mother, there is nothing like losing any sanity here. This maiden that grew up under my nose is mine. It is inconceivable for anyone to suddenly baptize her with one useless declaration and tell me that she has become my sister. Mother, she is not my sister. And tonight, Mata Ife, Madoka see her tonight.
Wait, please. Tell me, is this not the same maiden you rejected? The same maiden you called names and barred from getting anywhere around your things?
Well, that was then. I know better now. I already vacated my original position. Mother, I am the prince in this palace. In this very palace, I am the prince and she is mine.
Now listen. I will tell you this for the last time. Stop this madness before it consumes you.
It will not consume me. I must have my way. Mother, I must have my way. After my father, I am the next authority, so I must have my way.
Now that the king has given his consent, are you not going to come right away and take me with you? I am scared of this place.
And so what happened?
The prince here is angry that he's lost me. He's made it crystal clear that he wants to have me first. He wants to rape me.
Are you scared? Shouldn't be. You're in a palace, darling. You are in a palace. And there is no way Prince Okomado would be thinking of carrying out a very dirty act like that in the palace. Nah, relax, okay? He's just talking tough.
Listen, Izuna, you don't have an idea the useless prince we are up against. Do you know he smuggles in women into the palace? I even heard he sleeps with call girls. Listen, you have to come right away before this imbecile defiles me.
Okay, Jawele, I know that you might not understand this, but you're bigger than you think you are. Yes. The force is protecting you. Bigger than everyone you have in that palace. And those forces will not allow some imbecile to defile you.
So why the delay? I thought now that we've gotten the approval of the king, you'll be here with your people.
Yes, my father and your king spoke, and then he made it known to us that all is well. As soon as he's done with the ritual of presenting his son as the crown prince and next to the throne, we can have our wedding ceremony.
I understand. I totally do. But you just have to come and take me with you, please. In all honesty, I pity the kingdom Okomado will rule. Because he's a bully.
My love, let's talk about ourselves. Apart from you feeling harassed, talk to me. What's happening with you? As for me, I miss you. How about you?
Why is it that my interest doesn't matter anymore? Your son wants the same maiden that another prince wants. And you are ready...
Hey, shut up. Shut up and start reasoning like somebody who is going to emerge the custodian of the staff of the kings of this kingdom someday. You are a member of the royal family. You are royalty. And everything around your life revolves around the gods and the ancestors. Stop daring them. By lusting after a woman I have already named your sister. Stop it.
She can never be my sister. The woman that turns me on badly cannot be my sister. Why can't you understand that?
Do you know what? I am not in the mood of dwelling on this nonsense with you. You can continue to make a fool of yourself, but I have come to warn you, Okomado. That maiden is now your sister. If you continue to lust after her, then you are committing the abomination of lusting after a sister. I believe you know the consequences. I came here specifically to give you this information. Tomorrow, you are going to be exposed to the Ogidi of Umomeligwe Kingdom, where you are going to be presented as the heir to the throne of this land. Stop thinking nonsense. Be in the right frame of mind for that sacred event. Okomado, do not make a fool of yourself.
Why would they fix this for tomorrow? Huh? They have caged me. Now I cannot quietly rape this girl as I planned tonight. Oh. Okay.
Prince Okomado, we are excited for a day like this. Very, very excited. We are excited because this presentation is long overdue. Nevertheless, we are so happy. We are glad because it is taking place finally. This is Ogidi, the ancient Ogidi of Umomeligwe Kingdom.
Ogidi Omeligwe.
Oh yeah. Ogidi buo 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 buo. You are required to carry this Ogidi for 4 minutes. The 4 minutes that represent the 4 quarters of the earth. The 4 minutes that represent the 4 market days in Igbo land. After which the king, your father, we present you before the elders as the crown prince and heir apparent to the throne of Umuomeligwe kingdom. Then the elders will submit to your authority.
In advance.
In advance? Your Majesty, and the chair. I want if I could go in.
Ọkwa isi kala aka na-ebu ogidi. Isi na-akala aka bụ ogidi, ogidi eme gịnị? Ọnyakwa ya olu. Olukwana na omume.
Nzi ha na chongwa.
Olo omume.
Nke mere ọga.
Ngwa. Tinye ajụ n'isi.
Tinye ajụ n'isi. Prince will come. Ngwa, sepu aka.
4 minutes.
It's only now. Prince will come. Nah, Buto. Kwasim n'isi kala aka na-ebu.
What happened to you?
Is this the only way this can be done? Oh my goodness, I can't carry it.
What do you mean by what? You can't do what? Listen, no, come, mother. Any man who must emerge king in this kingdom must lift this ogidi.
Oh, yeah.
And do exactly what Ono already described. You must carry this for 4 minutes. 4 minutes that represents the 4 market days in Igbo land. And these 4 elders here must bear witness that they saw you carrying it for 4 minutes. I did it. And all the kings that reigned before me did the same thing. Okay?
You don't understand. It was as if the whole planet was resting on my head.
That's the way it is. Eh? You must feel the weight of Ogdi. Then before it becomes normal again. Exactly. Or were you thinking it's going to be an easy thing? Didn't you hear when Ishe Hanacho here said that easy kalaka ne pokeni? Isi akaraka bulo gudogi da you ponyonu. Oh yeah. Didn't you hear that?
In that case, I will try again.
Good. Don't disappoint me this time.
What? Yeah, Junish.
Prince will come, man. I don't want to be disappointed.
What?
Sebaka. Aluna.
Hello.
Aluna.
Hello. Hey. Hey.
He's a weakling. Hello.
Hey.
No.
Hello.
Onyeze. I think there is only one explanation to this.
Ichie, please, don't conclude yet. There must be another way.
And that other way is for the king to expose you to the staff of the kings of Umuomeligwe kingdom.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah?
Exactly.
Oh, no.
Prince Okamari, you cannot be a weakling.
Onyeze. Onyeze ọtụtụ ọnụ inu.
Onyeze.
Onyeze ihe a na-achọ.
Onyeze.
Isi okeke.
Onyeze.
Ụkọ mmadụ. Touch it.
Prince Okomadu, what are you still waiting for? Listen, any man in this kingdom of Umu Meligwe that sees this staff of the kings of this kingdom, must touch it. Failing which, it shows that the person is evil. And you just have to touch it before we continue. You have to.
Prince Okomadu, you are testing our patience.
Are you evil?
Did you guys do this? Is this what you've been touching?
I don't get it. Okomadu, what is going on? You cannot carry the ogidi. And now you cannot touch the offer. What have you been doing?
Father, I've not been doing anything. It's just that you know that I've not always been comfortable with these ancient things. Maybe I can employ an art man, pay him $1 million or $2 million. He can design something benefiting for me to touch. Golden, please. Something modern. At least. Still no other modern way of doing this. Please. I can't touch this. I can't.
Your Majesty, personally, I am as confused as every other person in this matter. The prince is a true son of the soil. So, what happened?
Oh no, Umu Meligwe, please. I asked us to sit back because I want us to define a way forward.
And there is no way forward you are defining. Because with what happened, it is a clear indication that our ancestors have rejected him.
Exactly. And for him to even say to our faces that he's not comfortable with our Asian practices shows how insensitive he is. Yes. I will plead with you to take it easy. Let us put ourselves in the young man's shoes. He's overwhelmed. Overwhelmed as a result of all the things happening in the palace. I am thinking that we have to invite the chief priest. And he has to speak to us on this.
Your Majesty.
Oh yes, the Anasha.
There are no other ways. Is the chief priest going to change what we know?
No. The chief priest is not coming to change what we know. But you will agree with me that he is the priest of this land. And he has a lot to say in issues such as this. This meeting is adjourned. We are going to consult the chief priest, and I'm going to call us back again.
If you say so, Your Majesty.
Father, I have been restless. Please, what did they say? Am I still going to be king after you?
I still cannot explain what happened to you. Can you explain to me?
Father, I can't explain that either. But I know there was a plan to kill me. I don't know who I have offended.
To the best of my knowledge, slaves are the only ones who cannot touch that offer. Are you not aware?
But you yourself know I am not a slave. Father, there is a conspiracy to kill me. I know.
Okay, what about the Ogidi? From what I know, it is only murderers or people who are covering murder and other heinous crimes, abominable crimes, that the Ogidi will always humiliate. So, why were you so humiliated today, Okomadu? Why?
Come on, Father. Come on. I know I can be every other thing bad, but certainly not a murderer. Father, there is a conspiracy against me. And I am shocked why you are not even talking about that.
Listen, No matter how you try, there is no way you will ever convince me to buy into this your conspiracy theory nonsense.
This is the time. Are you insane? Can't you see you are being tempted? Ask yourself questions. Why were you unable to confirm your position as the next king? That should be your concern, not a girl. You're right. Thank you, God. A voice in my head just saved you.
Everybody, this has got nothing to do with this Okati. I am telling you what happened right before the elders in council. The ancestors have rejected our son.
Why would the ancestors reject our son?
I don't know. And I am not in a position to ask them why they did what they did.
Is there no solution?
There could be. I have already called the SMO and he said he will not speak yet. That he will speak when the time comes. And you know, he is the one saddled with the responsibility of speaking in issues such as this.
Your Majesty, if you ask me, I would suggest you go to him. Discuss this with him face to face.
Don't just bother yourself, okay? I called somebody. Somebody who is going to be here today or unfailingly tomorrow. When that person comes, he will be able to explain to me exactly what is going on. He can explain it. Trust me on that. So don't just bother yourself. Go back to your chambers.
The king already called me. I dismissed him because I wanted you to be the one that would tell him what I said. The gods and ancestors of Umumiligwe kingdom have rejected his son, Okomado, and he cannot be the king of this kingdom.
Ezemo, like you said earlier, you wanted us to be the ones that will relay the message to the king.
Yes.
Yes, we will. I will personally make sure we will do that. But why are you saying that the ancestors and the gods have already rejected Okomade? He is the son of the king, and
nothing, Onowu. There is never a rule that says the son of a king must be a king after his father. Onowu, from what I am saying, a woman will emerge as king. A king must emerge, even from any family.
You are confusing us. Why will the gods and the ancestors reject the prince?
A person who discriminates, a person who has no human sympathy, a person who continues to violate the rules of the gods even after he was asked to stop, a person who has continued to commit the abomination of incense can never ascend the throne of Umomiligwe kingdom. That prince has done all that. And that disqualified him completely. That is the information for the king.
Ezemo. Igba na-etiri akwụ na-eche dị iche n'ekwa na-etiri mmụọ. Woman is a woman. A man is a man. What about the future of our kingdom? Who ascends the throne? The ancient throne of Umo Meligwe kingdom. Who ascends the throne as Ezemo? Because from what you are saying, it seems as if a woman, you said a woman could emerge and all that. Which is not possible. Because a woman cannot ascend the throne. A woman cannot become the king of our kingdom.
Who are you to say? Things are changing even right before our eyes. Everything is changing in the spiritual. Oh no, a woman will ascend the throne when the time comes. But for the meantime, let us wait for Kataiwe to complete his reign. Then the gods will speak. Oh.
Your Majesty. My son was of the opinion that there is a conspiracy against him. I dismissed him. I never listened to him because to me, he was not making sense. But now that even the Ezemo has refused to speak to me on what is going on, I am beginning to read in between lines. I am beginning to see some sense in what my son has been saying. It is beginning to appear to me as if, indeed, there is a conspiracy truly. I called you here because I want to know exactly what is going on.
Without missing words, Onyeze, I confirm to you that there is no conspiracy. The elders already accepted your son. They were already prepared to submit to his authority. But the gods and ancestors rejected him. They rejected him in Ogidi and even rejected him in the Ofo.
And that is why I called you. I want to understand what is going on. To the best of my knowledge, slaves are the only people who are not permitted to touch the Ofo. And then again, murderers and other people who are the perpetrators of other heinous crimes. They are the ones that the Ogidi can humiliate or even kill. Why must such a fate befall my son? Or are you confirming to me here now, on your honor, that Okomado is not actually my son?
He is your son.
So what happened? Is that something he did? Did he kill anybody? Or is there a crime he committed that he is hiding from all of us? What exactly is going on?
Your Majesty, Ezemo did not want to speak to you. Rather, he chose to speak to the elders.
I don't get it. Ezemo did not speak to me and he's speaking to the others? Are you serious?
Your Majesty, I will repeat what Ezemo told the elders. I quote, a person who discriminates, a person who has no human sympathy, a person who continue to violate the rules of the gods even after he has been asked to stop. A person who commits incest abomination cannot ascend the throne of Omeligwe. The prince has done all, and therefore he is completely disqualified. That is the news for the king. End of quote. Your son must blame only one person for all this. Himself. He must blame himself, for he brought all this upon himself.
Everything is crashing down on me. Hey, the world is too big, but nowhere to hide.
He is right.
Chasing shadows,
I brought this upon myself. Why didn't I listen when it mattered most? I will no longer be king after my father. Where am I going to hide?
This my foolishness has cost me a lot. This my foolishness has cost me enough. I wish I can just turn back the hands of time and start over again. If I can turn back the hands of time, I'll start over again. Oh.
I heard everything.
Gundaya, I have lost everything.
I heard everything. I am sorry. You have your life. This is the most important thing. You're not even doing badly in business. Brother, maybe this whole royal thing is not even meant for you in the first place. Don't you think so? Wipe your tears and move on.
I wish I listened. I wish I listened.
Oh yes, what I want you to do is to plan and come with your son. It is not going to be an elaborate marriage ceremony. Just come with your son, and I will give her out in marriage. She is my daughter, and I love her very much. Under normal circumstances, I would have loved to organize an elaborate marriage ceremony to give her out. But considering what has happened in the palace, the ancestors of my land rejected my son. He is not going to reign in Omeligwe after me. Royalty is going to depart from my family when I join my ancestors. That is what I face now. And that is bigger than parties, if you understand what I mean. So, you plan with your son, tell me when you are coming, whether you are coming tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, anytime, just let me know. And we'll be delighted to give her out. Thank you.
Be courageous, my king. This is not the end of the world.
Father, please forgive me. I am very sorry. I know the gravity of the crime I've committed against this family. The scar is going to be in our hearts forever. so sorry. Only the gods know why this has befallen me. I am ready to pick up the pieces of my life and move on. I am so sorry. Mom, I'm sorry.
On behalf of my son and members of Umunri Council here represented, I want to thank you for a day like this. Today, you have ignited a light in our kingdom. And that light that you have ignited will surely bring us peace and prosperity to both lands.
My dear princess, take this wine. Go around and show us the very man you have willingly, voluntarily decided to spend the rest of your life with. We gathered here will be your witnesses. Likewise, our ancestors, known and unknown, they will equally be your witnesses. Go around and show us.
It is indeed a remarkable day. And finally, we have come to the end of this wonderful process. A process initiated by the gods of two different kingdoms. I name you his wife, and so shall you remain. It shall be well with you on a market day. It shall be well with you on Ore market day. It shall be well with you on our for market day. And it shall be well with you on Nkwom market day.
The gods of our land bless you with male and female children.
She is favored by the gods, and she got the land and bride away for kings. She's a special gift from God. She got it all. Oh, she's the future of the kingdom. She's an angel, and she is so precious, and she's a precious gift from God. Oh, she's the future of the kingdom. She's an angel, and she is so precious. She's a precious gift from God. She's a